Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome on in. I hope you are doing well and hopefully everyone is finding the week to be nice and chill so far. Do not worry about the gameplay going on, I'm not playing a game. This is the game demo that the game provides you when you boot it up, you know. Pretty much showing you the action that is about to happen. But yeah, welcome as well by the way, Onyx. Congrats on the 10 stream streak, my friend. Big hugs over to you. Best wishes, hope you continue to find the streams nice and cozy, by the way. Welcome so by the way, Evans, hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully streams have been nice and chill in your end there. Welcome so, Trono Bear? Kono, I always, I'm so, I'm so bad at names, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to, like, mispronounce names all the time, I'm just, like, really derpy as well. So I do apologize. Hey, welcome by the way, I think it's Chronobor, right? Yeah. Hopefully you're doing well, hopefully week's been showing you and so far. Hopefully Warframe's been fun as well. Thank you for giving a shout over to Chronobor from the Yemens. Welcome Soul Droid, it's good to see you, hopefully you're doing well. I had the stream muted. Hey, well, welcome back Droid. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for shoutouts, it's been chill. Yeah, it's good it's been chill there. Very happy to hear that. You got okie dokie. I need to like really, I need to remember that from now on. Like I said, I do feel bad. I don't mean to like mispronounce the names all the time. I think the biggest thing on like why it like really boggles my brain for some reason is the H in your name there. I always read it as like a ch, you know, like a ch. I don't know. So that's why I'm just like, brain no work. But like I said, that's just me. That's just me. Nothing wrong on your end there, Chrono. It's just me being silly. Thank you for a care package reminder, by the way, Perry. I'll stretch and hydrate in a second here. How are you doing, by the way, Perry? Hopefully you've been doing well. Welcome as well, Johnny. It's good to see you. Hopefully things have been alright in your end there. Yeah, let me go ahead and hydrate here. Good hydration. I'm drinking iced tea again, and it's very tasty. Oh, let's get the stretchies. Oh, man. Oh, good stretch. Hello Happy Hun, how are you doing? How's things? I see we quaking today. Yeah, we are. We're gonna start playing the expansions for this game. Actually, it's gonna be my first time ever actually playing them for me myself. Cause yeah, as a kid growing up, when I had the original Quake 2, I only ever had like the original Quake. I didn't even know there was like expansions for the game until like way later when they recently released this version of the game that we're playing here, where it's basically like a sort of remastered version in a way. But it comes like not only with like the OG game, but also with the expansion. So when I saw that, I was like, what the hell? I was even more surprised to see like how many expansions there were for the game as well too. It's crazy. So yeah, I'm pretty excited honestly. I'm very excited to see how it all goes. Always a cozy stream when I get to watch it from inside your warm soft house. Good too, yeah. Very happy to hear that there, Onyx. Always happy to have friends get cozy in my belly. Or snacks. Thank you for giving a shout over to Perry as well, Lemons. So yeah, with that being said, let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and click on the game here now. So yeah. Like I said, when we last played this, we basically finished the base game here. So now there's I guess technically there's like 4 expansions for the game. There's Call of the Machine, The Reckoning, and Ground Zero. There's also Quake 2 64, which is basically like if you want to play the version of Quake 2 that came out for the N64. Will we play it here? I honestly don't know, to be honest. I might just kind of forego play this one, just because it's like, you know, I played a tiny bit of it, like some of the levels here and there. They're honestly not really as exciting as I would want, as I was hoping they would be, to be honest. So I might just leave these as you know, something fun to do for off stream maybe. But we definitely will play the other ones here for sure. Iced tea, top tier hydration. I'm doing well. Preparing for tomorrow when I go and advertise my union with some friends. Then I need to go food shopping and get more painkillers. I have taken them but I hate pain even more. I'm a sadist, not a masochist. That is totally understandable there, Perry. Yeah, best wishes. Hopes the shopping and stuff go well for you there. Yeah, best wishes. Hope things will also get better for you soon there, Perry. Oh, sorry, I get hiccups again. It's always a constant here, isn't it? Always gonna have the hiccups. Don't even know why I keep getting hiccups here. I think it's just because I like, you know, talk a whole lot, so I guess that's why. I also just remembered too, before we actually started, I want to check the, where is it? The subtitles, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, we'll turn on the subtitles here. Because I'm pretty sure the expansions also have, like, opening, cutscenes as well too. And for some reason, the cutscenes are super quiet in this game. I don't even know if it's possible to... Like, there's no sound option for cutscenes in this game, so I guess they're just stuck to being, quiet. So, we'll at least turn on the subtitles to at least get a, you know, at least read what they're saying, at the very least. Hiccups do, be like that. Yeah, they're pretty annoying. At least they're not as bad as, like, as they can be with some people. I have heard stories on how, like, when certain people get hiccups, they can, like, last for, like, a whole day or even a week to, like, even, like, a whole year. Which I can probably not wish a worse hell than that, because that sounds so bad, to be honest. But anyway, yeah, Call of the Machine, let's go for it. We'll go on normal difficulty, because I don't really feel like having to, oh. I thought there was gonna be a cutscene here, where I don't feel like having to, you know, show off or whatever, especially since I am playing these expansions for the first time here. The Machine, I love that. Oh, I guess that's the play on words with the title there. Because I forgot that's a thing in this game. Every Marine that gets, like, sent down is through these little, like, pods here. And almost every one of these pods has, like, a name on them. And this one is the Machine. So that's funny. I love that. Some people have even painful hiccups. Both long-lasting hiccups and painful hiccups sound terrifying. You know, that definitely sucks for sure, man. But yeah, deploy Marines from the adjacent rooms to collect data, and collect all data to open a portal to the Strogmaker. Sounds simple enough, eh? I think I did play a tiny bit of this actually too. I think I do recall what this is. Yeah. So for some reason, this expansion plays kind of like how the first Quake does when it comes to its level select. To where, like, basically in the first Quake game, you pick episodes by just running over to, like, the portals instead of just, like, picking them from, like, the main menu, like this game does. But yeah, I guess for this expansion here, they kind of brought back the whole idea of just running to the door to the level, I guess, which is pretty interesting, not gonna lie. Operation Laser Eyes. Press button to deploy Marine. I'm getting, like, flashbacks to Helldivers 2 now. I haven't played the game before myself, but, like, Operation Wastelands. But I have seen people play it here and there, and, like, I see, like, the whole hub area that people hang around into, like, buy guns and pick levels or whatever. So it's just kind of, like, reminding me of, like, running around here. It's just kind of reminding me of that there. I guess this is where we hop into the portal once it's open, eh? Interesting, actually, because, like, looking at this portal here as well too, like, the whole rain, it actually kind of, like, even more reminds me of the first Quake game, which makes me wonder if there's gonna be, like, a lot of reference to the first Quake in this one. It's very possible, I guess. We also don't have any other guns other than the blaster here. Okay. But yeah, it looks like there's, like, 6 levels, and there's 3 on, like, either side. We'll just start from, like, left to right, I guess. So we'll go to the left room and then go from, like, left to right in there. A little that, yeah, similar vibes. It does, yeah. I'm very interested to see how this goes. So let's try Operation Laser Eyes to start, I guess. Boop. Oh yeah, look, here we go. Hell yeah. And that we are. So that's, I guess that's what it looks like for the Marines when they get like blasted into the planet here. Eh? I also did notice the rainbow stuff on the pod there as well too. That's cool. Maybe this Marine we're playing as is I guess gay. Who knows? That'd be awesome actually. As good an order as any. One's gotta start somewhere. Yeah. So yeah, acquire data disk from Security Annex control room. Locate entrance to Security Annex. Okay, shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Sorry, I need to like adjust my desk a little bit. I need to get like a new... I do have a new mouse pad. The one I'm using right now is pretty old and is also like wearing down, so I don't have like a lot of space to move my mouse around. But yeah, I do have a new mouse pad. I just need to like build the new desk first so I can start using the new mouse pad as well too. Look at this, look at this bozo here. My bye. Hell yeah. CG seems to be the initials. Love the rainbow. Hell yeah. CG though. Don't know what that could translate to. Because I assume those are acronyms. Hey, adrenaline up here. How do I get to that? Oh yeah, and I guess I should also mention as well too, much like the our playthrough through the original or like the base Quake 2 game, I should say. I will definitely try to find as much of the secrets as I can, but definitely don't expect me to like, you know, be perfect, because I will probably miss some. Because especially with the expansions here, because since I never played them. These are gonna be like totally new to me, so I'm gonna like... There's probably gonna be a lot of moments where I'm just gonna be lost. Hey, shotgun. Surprised the game didn't throw a bunch of bad guys at me, because usually anytime I pick up a new gun or something, the game immediately throws a bunch of bad guys at you for it. Okay then. Oh hey, stuff over there as well. Game saved. Normally, I don't think the original, or I keep saying the original, sorry. The OG, not OG, fuck's sakes. I'm trying to say the base game of this one, I don't think the autosave ever kicked in like that. In between levels like that. It would usually do that once you like transition to like different parts of a level. So the fact that it's happened there makes me kind of question stuff like hey, secret, cool. Like how long are these levels gonna be then? It's down here. Wait, am I just going in circles? I am. Don't know how I managed that. Well, so far seems like the only other way to go is this way. I also see the thing to shoot on the wall there. Oh, game saved again. Entrance is flooded. Activate pump station. Okay. What by just shooting that? Oh, I opened up a... Oh. Well, I turned some platforms on, so I guess we just hop over here now. Ah, I see, okay. Interesting. Hey, a bad guy. Haven't seen those guys in a while. Oh, even more. I looked away for a second. Ow. They might be longer. This is one of the era of gaming where one game could entertain someone for months on end. Yeah, no, it's pretty much. I mean, that was the case for me, honestly. Like, even though, like, you know, I played through the base game's levels a whole lot, they definitely still entertain me for like, you know, several months on end for sure. Oh yeah, no, I definitely do feel like because of the fact that the game is autosaving like that out of nowhere means this level probably is like a lot longer than the base game's levels usually are. Run low on the bullets. Okay, we are raising the bridge there by the looks of things. Okay. Oh crap, I'm seeing like a whole lot of bad guys. I'll just use up all the bullets, I guess, don't matter. There we go. You'll see me do it a lot actually. I just like realized that just now where like after I kill that guy there, you'll see me just like spin around like that. That's usually like muscle memory, kind of like instinct kicking in there, especially for a game like this, because as I mentioned before, like when we last played this game, this is the kind of game where the developers love throwing bad guys at you like left and right, and also behind you. So like usually what I'll do after I'm shooting like a bad guy in front of me, I'll just sometimes like spin around just to check and make sure no one's coming at me from behind. Because 9 times out of 10, that usually does actually happen, and it's crazy. I guess we're going down here. Can I... Oh boy. So pull that. Oh, hey, and water's going down now. Okay. It's survival instinct, pretty much, yeah. Because this game trains you to keep your head on a swivel, so to speak. Because yeah, you basically just gotta like check like every corner, every like inch and cranny that the game offers in every level. Because especially if you play on like harder difficulties, the developers make this game harder by basically adding a lot more bad guys to levels, especially the like really bad ones. So you gotta like look around like everywhere just to make sure they don't like get a drop on you like that. And I've been booped. Boops back over to you there, Pokedemos. Welcome by the way, Pokedemos. How have you been? Hopefully been doing well. Enter the security annex. I guess this is the way forward, or no. Do I need to use the rebreather? Hope I don't. Okay, we're good. But yeah, thankfully we're doing okay. The game isn't throwing too terrible of bad guys our way just yet. But that is to be expected because this is like the first part of a level, I guess, you know. But it is also nice that the game gave us like the shotgun and the machine gun like right away, because these are decent guns to start off with, honestly. Oh yeah, I also wanted to mention this as well too, because I kept forgetting to do so, or not that I forgot. Basically after we played through the base game, I was looking at videos and stuff of like, you know, Team Fortress and whatever, and I totally forgot about this fact actually, and I'm surprised I never actually mentioned it when we were playing Quake 2 or even the first Quake. But yeah, for those that don't know, like that game Team Fortress 2, that's goofy, cartoony game or whatever. Yeah, fun fact about that game that a lot of people probably don't know about is, yeah, the very, 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 very first iteration of Team Fortress 2, it was actually, fun fact, it was actually a mod for Quake, like the first Quake game, and it was it was definitely very old school, man. It plays like you would expect it to be. It still had like, you know, classes and whatever. But yeah, no, it was basically just like in Quake, you know, with the classic guns and whatever. And I guess that's like the reference that Team Fortress 2 makes with like Soldier's like original rocket launcher, because that is like, you know, fun fact, the original rocket launcher that Soldier would use in the first Team Fortress game. Oh god, that's a bad guy. That's a really bad one as well. This is a version of a really bad guy that I've... Okay. We managed to kill him. This is a different version I haven't seen before. He shot something. Didn't quite see what it was. I can see the influence, but damn, that's kind of cool. Yeah, no, that's yeah, like fun fact, yeah. Quake Team Fortress was the very first Team Fortress. Hilariously, the second one is Team Fortress Classic, as it's known now. Team Fortress Classic is basically, like I said, the same Team Fortress game, but like, it's basically played on, what I assume is the same engine as, like, you know, the more, like, games like Half-Life and, Counter-Strike from, like, way back then. What's our objectives? Acquire data disk from Security Annex Control Room, locate the data disk inside the Security Annex. Okay. Hopefully I didn't miss stuff behind me. I don't think I killed all the bad guys in the last level. I guess I can just go back and check. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, we definitely didn't get everything. I think that's because we have to come back here later. Probably. But yeah, no, it's Team Fortress Classic. Yeah, like I said, it's basically just like the same game, but like made on like a whole nother engine. The same engine that that Half-Life runs on, in a way. Or I guess Counter-Strike more accurately, I would probably say. And yeah, that one I'm a lot more familiar with because I never got to play myself. I remember watching my dad play it a lot way back then when that game was a thing. It was really cool. It was also like very chaotic. You pretty much as chaotic as like the Team Fortress 2 is still as well. Funny enough. Oh, excuse me. It's like a hiccups. Hello, how's everyone's days going? Yeah, day's been going pretty well so far. Welcome by way, Fallen, how have you been? Hopefully you've been doing well there yourself. I don't have a lot of bullets in my machine gun, so I'm gonna have to start using my, shotgun for a bit. I love that. I love the animations that these bad guys have, especially when they die. The big brute guy there, like if you shoot his head off, he just like has the last minute, like, last ditch effort to try and kill you before he falls over dead. But you know, it's just funny to think about because I totally forgot about that fact about Team Fortress and Quake, you know. Cause yeah, that was the thing, like all the different guns in the Quake game, basically depending on like what class you played, they would specialize in like the gun that's Quake would offer. So, you know, Soldier would get the rocket launcher, Scout would get like the nail gun, and of course Demo Man would get the grenade launcher, which I guess is why every time I started using the grenade launcher in this game in particular, I guess that's why I started getting like flashbacks to when I would play Demo Man in Team Fortress 2, because Demo Man is actually one of my mains in that game. I played Demo Man a lot in Team Fortress 2. And so yeah, I guess it's just kind of funny to think about, because like no wonder I really enjoy just banking the shots with the grenade launcher or whatever in this game, because like yeah, because I played Demo Man in a game that was, you know, inspired by Quake in a way. Doing right, but surprisingly not tired since I went to bed at 4:45 in the morning. No. Hopefully you get plenty of rest, or at least they're falling. I guess it sounds like you got enough rest since you're not tired, I guess, eh? Yeah, the body's definitely weird like that, isn't it, eh? Where, like, you'll try to, like, sleep for, like, you know, 8 hours or whatever. But even if you get, like, your full 8 hours, you're still feeling, like, kind of sleepy. But then you try sleeping for, like, maybe, like, 4 to 6 hours, and somehow you're just, like, you know, wake up all refreshed. Yeah, so I guess this version, this guy shoots explosive weapons. Okay. I got a little worried because of the base version of that bad guy, he has the railgun, which is a very, very, very bad weapon to get hit by. But yeah, I guess that version of that guy is okay to fight against, because he can kind of dodge his weapons. Oh wait, no, that, speaking of which, there's the guy I was talking about. There we go, thankfully he was standing by a bunch of explosive barrels like a dumbass. Control room is locked, locate the red key card. We did see the red key card earlier actually, it was on like a platform here somewhere. But hey, yeah, super shotgun. Very, oh god. Very nice gun to have. I didn't mean to drop down there. Get some more bullets. Oh, god damn it. Of course, like I said, the game loves throwing bad guys at you left and right, and right when I started leaving my back open, that guy showed up and almost killed me. There we go, holy crap. That sucked. Accidental droppage happens all the time. Yeah. You know, I definitely play this game in a way where I try to like look around everywhere because I do want to try and find all the secrets as well too. It's gonna be hard for me to find all the secrets, but I definitely want to try at least. Combat armor. Also need to be careful not to get lost as well too. These levels are still new to me, man. Okay, where are we going? We need to get that key card as Diggy mentioned, so I guess we gotta go this way. There we go. Shotgun's not the most effective at long range, but you can still land some decent shots. Decent enough. Super Shotgun is definitely more for like the up close and personal kind of stuff. Hey look, a grenade launcher actually, speaking of which. I definitely want that. Hell yeah. My baby. Thank you for the belly rubs, droid. Big hugs back over to you, my friend. Where are these routes we're taking? Okay, this is kind of like going backwards here. Okay. Ow, I think standing on that platform hurt me. It's hard to tell. What the hell? Oh, I must have bumped my head up there. I'm trying to get over to the armor I saw there or something. Corvo the Dragon, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How have you been? Hopefully been doing well in the weeks been showing you in there. Hell yeah, Bandoiler. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure picking up the Bandoiler means that you have it basically upgrades your maximum ammo capacity. Which is definitely very good to have for a game like this, where you're going to be spending a lot of ammo all the time. Just because I need to remember to quick save every now and then. Yeah, sometimes I don't press the quick save button every now and then, so I need to like try and remember to do that. So why did I jump out again? I'm just going backwards. Man, I love the grenade launcher so much. I've been good loving big scalies. Yeah, big scalies are definitely very awesome for sure. I do agree. Yeah, overall, it's good to hear that you've been doing good. I'm very happy to hear that. Best wishes and hopes you'll find the stream here to make sure and cozy as I, you know, go down memory lane on Quake 2 and other shooter games I used to play back then growing up. I heard that. Who spotted me? That's amazing. Oh, there's you, okay. Was expecting one of the tank guys actually appear there so early in the game there. God damn. They're really trying to like distract me, it looks like. This game put a bunch of like regular bad guys there for me to have fun blowing up with a grenade launcher. Just so they could just drop that tank guy behind me. That was definitely one hell of a thing to do there. But yeah, just checking every corner again, just making sure I'm getting everything. Hey, a chain gun. I definitely do like this gun. I didn't press the quick save button, the game auto-saved again for me there. Use the red keycard to, oh hello, to unlock the control room. Who's shooting me? Oh, you guys, okay. Those guys just appeared. Some clever plotting there indeed. Yeah, no, you can definitely tell that the developers put in some thought when it comes to where they want to place their bad guys. Pretty sneaky, man. Yeah, I think we're just going backwards anyway. Oh wow. They're dropping like a whole lot of those bad guys in groups now. I guess that's why that whole trespasser thing was so loud for me. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, no, much like classic Quake action as well too. Make some progression and the game just suddenly drops a whole wide load of bad guys on you. Man, it's starting to feel more like Serious Sam now with the amount of like bad guys everywhere. Alrighty, but yeah, we're good now, we're good. Some of those guys dropped a bunch of adrenaline as well too, which is nice. Oh god! Little Derpy Dirk, love the name tons. Welcome on in, how are you doing? Hope you had a fun chill stream, thank you for the raid. I do appreciate the support tons. Yeah, they give a shout over to Derpy Dirk from Yemen's. You're playing some Minecraft, eh? How's that going? Oh, Minecraft was lots of fun. Were you playing that with mods or whatever? I'm out of grenades, nah. And thank you for the hug, all caps. Big hugs back with you, my friend. Welcome on in, all caps. How have you been? Hopefully been doing well. Yeah, that's crazy to get the game just actually spawned that many bad guys there. Like, yeah, no, I'm used to the base game having like a couple bad guys around every corner, but that one, that was definitely like, I felt like the horde coming at me in a way. That was crazy. Was playing Dragon Ball and off to work now. Okay, it was good to hear that stream was fun. Dragon Ball sounds awesome, not gonna lie. Kinda makes me a little bit curious myself. But you know, overall though, thank you again for the raid, Derpy Dirk. Big hugs over to you, my friend. Best wishes, hopes work today will be nice and chill and hopefully won't be too stressful. Take care, be seeing ya. What's that? Hold on, what's that emote? Dance. Oh, I love it. That's very cute. Hell yeah. So what is over down this way? Hello. Oh boy, I managed to get just enough bullets to just spread around for all those bad guys there. That was satisfying. No grenades and no bullets now though. All I got is shotgun shells. Oh wait, actually hold on. Yeah, we're good. Hyper blaster. Basically, the hyper blaster works a little bit like how the chain gun does, where once you start spinning it, it's kind of hard to. It takes a little bit of a while to have it slow down before you can start shooting it again. But yeah, I see what the game wants me to do here. Guess we'll just do it. Shut those off, grab the disc, okay. Upload data disk using terminal in the comms bunker. Unlock the comms bunker entrance, okay. Because yeah, I guess the whole idea is that, of this expansion is that we're sending soldiers down to gather data, and if we get enough of it, then we can basically go run to the final level. Hello though, railgun, don't mind if I do. Hell yeah, we actually have almost a full arsenal already. We're just kind of like missing the rocket launcher right now, which is totally fine, because hey, not gonna complain about having a railgun or whatever. Can you, hold on. Oh crap, I didn't mean to fall all the way down. That's okay. I managed to spot this stuff here. Because of that. That was definitely a whoopsie doodles on my part though, didn't mean to fall down all the way here. I saw the armor and stuff there, so I was wondering like how do you get to it? Oh, I see, okay. I see now how to get to it. So we just have to go back around this way. And then we very carefully navigate this terrain here. There we go. Body armor and more grenades, nice. Although why the game automatically equipped the grenades for me there when I have the grenade launcher, but whatever. Yeah, we actually did an okay job getting all the secrets. We got half of them in this level here. But I have a feeling this level's about to end soon as well too, though. Well, at least this part of the area here, I should say. I tried to go for the double kill in like one shot there, but the guy behind the one I gibbed there still survived. Yeah, that's always a satisfying thing to nail when it comes to using the railgun as well too, is just landing the like multi-hits on the bad guys. There's only 2 bad guys left in this area as well too. Let's save here just in case. Oh. What the hell? Blood-starved mutant, okay. Very interesting to have something like this here, actually. I've never seen a boss health bar in this game before. That's definitely new for me. Well, I mean, I've seen a health bar before, but not in this game. There we go. And they innovate, I guess so. They've definitely done... What the hell? What was the last bad guy we were missing? Yeah, no, they've definitely done bosses before, for sure. Like, the base game did have boss fights in the way. But yeah, no, they never made like an official thing like that by adding like a health bar there. That was new there. But hey, no, we'll take it. Hell yeah. Okay, that's what I want. I want to get the quad damage there. We have 2 of those now. I should have used maybe the quad damage for that fight as well too, but I just kind of forgot. Oh well. But hell yeah, that was great. Let's keep moving now. Insert data disk into the comms nexus terminal. Shouldn't be too hard, eh? Oh god. I just noticed the amount of like kills we need to make in this area. That's actually quite a few when it comes to this game. Or quite a lot, I should say. Absolutely, but boss bars, I can imagine it being rather revolutionary for its time. Yeah. Trying to think now of like, you know, what was the first like shooter game that started using boss health bars like that, but oh well. I am a little paranoid though, because like in the first area, we definitely like missed a whole lot of like stuff there. I almost want to like run back there just to see like if it's possible to get like the rest of the kills I missed and whatever. Cause in here like we're good. Like I didn't get all the secrets, but you know I got all the kills, so that makes me happy. But like if I go all the way back over here though, like, we missed a lot of, like, kills here, so I'm just, like, a little anxious now, because, like, am I supposed to come back here, or did we actually do everything here? I don't know. I guess we can take, like, a quick look around. Wouldn't hurt to do that, just in case. I'm also just checking, how I'm doing on ammunition. Guess we're doing okay enough. The only other areas I don't think we've explored around here is the fact that there's these laser walls here, but I don't know how to turn them off. The game is like teasing us as well too, because it's like putting a bunch of like pickups to there behind the lasers. So like I don't know if it's a thing we can turn off like right now, or if it's something we just have to do by making progression. Such tease indeed. No, you gotta love the good old classic shooters for sure that do crap like that. Hold on, actually, hold on. No, because like this is still blocked off, and if I try to like, you know, take the damage, it's not possible because it just kills you immediately. I love the text that the game popped up on the top left there as well too. HappyLizard saw the light. Let's go for the auto. Yeah, no, I guess like I don't know. I would assume at this point here, you just have to make progression is all. I'm just paranoid because, like, I don't know if that's what the game actually wants us to do here. But, like, I do see that, like, in this hallway here, there's, like, a button. I guess to get on the other side of the button there is to open up that, raise the bridge there. That's what it looks like. Okay. Then, I guess it's safe to assume that, yeah, we just need to make more progression. We're getting, like, too ahead of ourselves here. So, let's get back to where we were then. Shouldn't be too hard to do so, just a quick little jog over there, pretty much. Alrighty. Well, quick save, and yeah, just keep moving. Gotta be careful, because like I said, or as I've seen, there's like 131 bad guys in this area alone. So that's quite a lot considering when we think back to the base game. Kind of cool that the game is also playing like new music as well too. I'm not saying those guys definitely weren't there before. Okay. Yeah, so far this expansion is definitely pretty cool. Kind of surprising to see the game throw like this many bad guys at us. It's also nice to see like new variation of bad guys to certain ones we've already been fighting in the base game as well. Green lasers though. Green means good, right? Oh. No, probably not. I see a rocket launcher. Daddy likes his rocket launchers. Yoink. Okay, I was definitely expecting like a couple bad guys to pop up once I grab this. You know what though? What happens if I just... Oh crap, hold on, I could definitely do that better. I'm reloading that. Variations of spice of life, as they say. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's cool to see new stuff in this expansion compared to the base game. But you know, I could definitely rocket jump that better. Hold on. I also didn't mean to push that button. There we go. Might as well cheese the game a little bit, because why not? I also, after we beat the base game as well too, I actually was watching a video of like another person playing through the game and getting all the secrets and stuff, and yeah, it was actually kind of crazy seeing how... Oh wow, who shot me? Oh, okay. Sure. But, you know, it was crazy just seeing how well hidden some of the secrets were in that was all. Also, wow, so I love that. I'm breaking the game by just like rocket jumping into places. There we go. Yeah, I definitely was not meant to jump up here like that. Which is hilarious since the game gave us the rocket launcher to begin with. There's like no bad guys anywhere because I bet you once I go back to the main room... Oh hey, the BFG's there. Cool. Once I go back to the main room there and push all the buttons, that's when all the bad guys actually show up. Yeah, BFG though. Hell yeah. We gotta grab that for sure. Okay, let's actually do what the game wanted me to do here. I was gonna say, but like, yeah, one of the secrets in one of the levels in the base game, actually, to get one of them, you actually have to do a, like a one hell of a rocket jump, actually. Actually, two moments you have to like do a rocket jump to get like a secret. One leads you to like a secret level, another one just leads you to like a... just a little bit of like a interesting little message from the developers where they're like, oh, you got this secret. Congrats on being one crazy rocket jumper kind of thing. Yeah, look at that. Here they are. Wowie wowie. That was the first time I ever got like super surrounded there like that. I actually did get a little worried there because I thought I was gonna die there. Hey there, Bash, welcome on in. How have you been? Hopefully been doing well and the week's been chill so far. We are halfway through the week as well too, eh? Today is technically Wednesday. So, hell yeah. God damn, yeah, I'm gonna quick save there even though I'm low on health. Definitely was not expecting the game to surround me like that. Wow. That was crazy. But you know, so far this expansion is definitely pretty exciting, man. I thought for a second those walls would open if I shot it. But yeah, now we're back over to where we were earlier when I did the rocket jump, so yeah, I guess nothing left to do but go push that button now. Whatever this button does. Oop. Green laser's disabled. Okay. Perfect. We gotta shut off the blue lasers next now though. Once we can, then we can get to the rest of the secrets around here. Can't wait for Friday, honestly. No, that's totally fair, yeah. Yeah, hopefully everyone here is looking forward to the weekend coming up. Wednesday or Little Saturday as they call it around here. Basically midweek drinking day for students. Is it actually? That's funny, I didn't know that. Making me want to like go grab myself like a drink now, to be honest. I wouldn't mind having myself a rum and coke or maybe just like a good old beer maybe. Okay, so we gotta go this way here. Yeah, no, I'm not much of a beer drinker myself, but I definitely do enjoy a good, you know, like, cold pint, as they say, every now and then, you know, some nice giraffe beer. Usually when it comes to beer, I think the one I almost always kind of like go for, it has been, like, genuine Draft Miller. I've always found that beer to be, pretty nice and smooth to drink compared to like other beers out there. Not that I'm usually picky when it comes to beer, because you know, to me beer is beer. The only time I've ever actually just been like ew when I drink a beer was probably when I drank like Coors Light beer. I probably should have quick saved before I made that really risky jump there. But you know, Coors Light is like the only beer I've ever actually drank in that actually made me just like be like, this tastes like piss. It was that bad. I don't know if it's still like a beer I don't enjoy. I know when it comes to like certain places, a lot of people tend to view Coors Light as like the go-to beer for when you're, you know, watching the football game or whatever, which is totally fair, I know. But like, you know, for me, I just, you know, don't really care much for that one. I have already had half my a lot of alcohol quota for the year, 2 drinks. That's totally fair. When I had a glass of wine when I had dinner with in a fancy ass fuck restaurant with a lawyer friend of mine. Normally when I drink either cocktails because I'm a snob, or something like a breezer, a vodka mix, or a cider or something like that. I hate the taste of beer, makes good bread dough, or a fragrant sauna. Yeah, that's totally fair there. No, I get you there for sure, Perry. I also try not to drink too much as well too, which is why I only ever really drink during like holidays or on like special occasions or whatnot. So we're jumping over here. And yeah, no, I feel like when it comes to drinking alcohol, I definitely also prefer having like some cocktails as well too. Usually it's almost always going to be like a rum and coke though. The main reason for that is like, I think it's just for like the same kind of reason as well too, where it's like, you know, I like, if I'm going to be having alcohol and like alcohol drink, I might as well, you know, drink something to help enjoy it, you know? Cause like yeah, with beer, you can in a way enjoy it, but like, it's definitely when you sort of, like after you help, you know, build a tolerance to the taste, I guess is all. Cause yeah, once you first start tasting beer, it's definitely, you're definitely not gonna like it when you first try it. That's it definitely happened to me, and it'll happen to you guys. Also, heads up by the way, an ad break's going to start in just a couple seconds. Don't worry, we'll take the time to stretch and hydrate when it happens though. I'll be sure to catch up in chat once after it as well too, so don't worry. But you know, that's usually why I almost like, you know, that's why I like drinking, you know, like rum or whiskey, is because I like to make, you know, I like to drink it with like Coke or Pepsi or whatever and enjoy the flavors. And also get like a little tipsy from it as well too. Okay, quick save here. Game also made another save there for me. That would have been really bad if that guy hooked me into the lasers there. That would have been really fucking bad. Okay, so I'm assuming this turns off the red lasers, eh? Let's not do that just yet, cause yeah, the ads just started, so I'm also taking this time to hydrate right now. Delicious iced tea. And get that stretching. Oh, that's good stretchies. Okay. But yeah, what am I doing? I need to turn off the lasers, eh? Yeah, let's just go for it, I guess. Red lasers disabled. Hell yeah. I don't remember what places were blocked off from red lasers, to be honest, though. Well, there's red lasers right there, but I guess it's not really blocking much, to be honest. Need the yellow key. Oh, how dare you tease me with the fact that there's like quad image and stuff over there. Hello, though. I almost ran right into that blaster. Grab that mega health. Oh, damn it, I was hoping to get the double kill with them one shot there. I'm noticing the rocket launcher variants of the claw guys are a little less durable than the base ones. Interestingly enough. But yeah, I guess this is where we upload the stuff, it looks like. Okay. Awaiting data. Dish misaligned. Oh, is that supposed to be the dish right there? Okay. Hold on, let's see what happens if I... Data loading. Primary objective, realign satellite dish before transferring data. Satellite dish misaligned, realign the dish in the outer complex before transmitting data. Okay. Sounds like the music also changed as well too, interestingly. Oh, I saw the wall being weird there. I thought I was gonna discover a secret there. Okay. Welcome back for the ads, by the way, everybody. Thank you for the support. Big hugs over to you all. It needs to be a special occasion. Rum and Coke is a classic, a tasty classic. My dad makes his, and by extension, I make mine with white rum. Oh yeah, white rum's definitely a nice, it's a very mellow kind of a rum, I would say. Almost always whenever I go out to like a restaurant with family, they'll always like order me one with white rum as well too, because they always worry that I'll like don't drink too much if I drink anything other than white rum. Quad damage, eh? Okay. Oh, hello. Bye bye. Some stretchy sippies, nummies, and meds if needed. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully everyone took the opportunity to stretch and hydrate as well too. Dynamic music, nice touch indeed. Yeah, it's actually cool considering the base game, you know. The way the base game handles the music, where like if you play through into a part of a level and get the mission related item in there, the music just kind of stops, which is totally fine. Like it's there to like tell you that like you're basically done there and it's time to go back. But it can still be weird in some cases though, because like in certain cases in that version of the game, you can grab the mission item, but you're technically not done there yet, because there's still like a whole lot of bad guys and stuff to like kill on your way out there as well. So it just kind of like, it just can be a little weird. But you know, having the music be dynamic in this one's definitely cool for sure. I like it. I'm gonna start using the machine gun here, because I'm gonna try and use a quad damage and hopefully pick up that one. It's exclusively a Barkaida with our rum and coke. If we use regular, it's Captain Morgan, because we are Finnish and hate ourselves. Though, you know, I was gonna say too, like, usually when it comes to rum, I almost always go for Captain Morgan as well. There we go. This is what I was waiting for. Oh, so satisfying. That's why we hold on to the quad damage for moments like that. Oh, I saw the thing there, hold on. Or did I? Okay, if I jump down over here. There we go. I saw the adrenaline, I wanted to pick that up. Used up almost all my damn ammunition for that occasion there, but hey, it worked out real well for us there. So yeah, where am I going now? There's still a lot of bad guys as well too around here. I guess this is how we turn off the blue lasers by the looks of things. Okay. Bacardi normal rum is much better. Much better quality than Captain Morgan, but when we use regular rum, it's just for a punch or something, so we use a lot of it, so cheaper option it is. Yeah, no, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, I've never really experimented when it comes to like different rums, it's the thing as well. Okay, this door's locked now, cool. Cause yeah, like when I think of like different rums I've had, I can only ever really think of Captain Morgan. I wouldn't say Captain Morgan is like, you know, really bad though. It's definitely like, I think the main reason I go for Captain Morgan is just because I generally do like drinking that rum. I even one time had like a really like premium brand of Captain Morgan. it was actually like really good rum too. I remember enjoying it a lot. Hey, look at that, blue laser disabled. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, all caps. I'll hydrate right now here. Oh, good hydration. If you ever get to try Bacardi, I recommend. It's really tasty. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for sure. I remember back then actually, like, going to the topic of like different rums out there. I remember back when I used to work at this gas station. There was this one coworker that I would talk with about, like, you know, different games or whatever. Hey, look, BFG. And yeah, there was this one time where like he started like talking to me about like all these different like rums or whatever, because he also drinks as well too. And funny enough, he recommended me a brand called Kraken. Not because it's like tasty or whatever, but like because Kraken is well known for being one of the like heaviest hitting like rums out there. Because apparently Kraken rum is like notorious for having like the highest like alcohol content compared to like most rums. So it's like, so like I definitely wouldn't mind trying it, but like at the same time too, I imagine that kind of rum would probably be like hanging around here for quite a long while, considering how hard it would probably hit us. I guess we're going this way though. Realign satellite dish. You see, we got the data, but we need to realign the data dish so we can send the data to our buddies. Hey, look, all this stuff that we saw earlier that I couldn't get to. I can do it now because I turned off the lasers. Most likely, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Daddy Lizard definitely does love his explosive weapons for sure. Wish I was picking up more grenades though. I wouldn't mind using the grenade launcher a bit more. Ah, well, don't matter. Since we turned off the blue lasers now though, I guess I am free just to go this way. God, I love the soundtrack for this game. I've talked about it before in previous sessions for this game, but like, yeah, this is definitely the kind of soundtrack I expect to hear when it comes to playing a fast-paced shooter game like this. Because that's what like the very first like FPS games used to be all about. It's just like moving fast, killing fast, while doing so to like really epic music, you know? That's how Doom did it, like the first two Doom games. So, hell yeah, man. Anyway, you know, I got bullets, let's go ahead and use the chain gun, because I see the quad damage there, so I'm thinking... Yeah, I'll just use this. Let's try and rush through this so I can find some more bad guys to kill before it's over. Oh, perfect. I love this. What type of game is Quake? I'd say it's like it's definitely a first-person shooter game for sure. It's more on like the retro side of things where, like I said, it's all about just, you know, moving fast and just killing a whole lot of bad guys with like with a wide arsenal of like guns you collect. I would say they're definitely very I guess Doom inspired in a way. Did I see a bad guy running around down there? I did. There we go. Kind of like Doom, yeah. I think Quake is also, like, Quake 1 and 2 are actually made by the same developers, ID Software, who are the same guys that made actually the first Doom games as well too. So yeah, no, you can definitely trust them to know how to make a badass fast-paced shooter game. What bad guy see a corpse? That is definitely very true there. Yeah, these guys are annoying. I guess that's the dish, eh? There we go. Transmit targeting data to HQ. Return to comms bunker. Gonna be too hard, eh? Oh, hey, look, another jobber. Where are these guys coming from? Crap, I think I saw a really bad guy down there. Hold on. Oh yeah, this guy on the right here, we definitely don't want to keep him alive. The one shooting the green fart stuff at us. Yeah, that's why, right there. He just did it. If you leave though that certain bad guy alive for too long, he'll eventually run around and start reviving bad guys. Basically undoing all your hard work. So the moment you see him, definitely focus your fire on him like quickly. Doom and Quake are absolutely genre-setting games. They defined FPS games for a long while. They really did, didn't they? Cause yeah, like for the longest time, like when these games first came out, like several years ago, first-person shooter games were just all about like basically this, just collecting a huge arsenal of guns and just shooting a lot of bad guys. Cause that was it was lots of fun, man. A bad guy reviving other bad guys, that's cheating. I know, right? Yeah, no, we definitely cannot leave them alive for too long. But, you know, it kind of makes me sad as well too when I think about like how the genre for FPS games kind of eventually changed over time, especially when it came to like Call of Duty as well too. Cause like, you know, I don't want to say I hate Call of Duty. Call of Duty is definitely like, you know, it's an interesting FPS game. Like especially like when I think about it back then as well. I thought they were pretty cool, you know. But like, yeah, no, as time went on though, I just kind of hated how because of how popular Call of Duty was getting, a lot of like other game developers were like, oh, I guess we gotta make our game like Call of Duty. And so they just kind of like design games where you could only hold on to like 2 guns at a time, and you know, you have to take cover every so often when you take damage. And like, I don't know. In a game like Call of Duty, like, I can understand it. Like, that's just how Call of Duty is, you know? It's all about, you know, like taking cover and whatever, you know, holding your ground kind of thing. But that's definitely not the kind of game I look for with a shooter. So it just makes me sad when I see games like, you know, Hexen. Allcaps really wants to see me play that game, I guess. I don't have the game though still, I'm so sorry. Hopefully someday when I do have the game. But you know, it just makes me sad when I like for example, Duke Nukem, you know? Duke Nukem is actually like a series of game I actually did pay attention to back then, and was excited to see what would happen with like Duke Nukem Forever, you know? Because I always viewed Duke Nukem as like another series of first-person shooters that were all about like what Quake and Doom were about, you know? So it was like, it was really fucking disappointed to see them basically just follow the same kind of shit that all the other developers were doing, trying to like, you know, copy Call of Duty in a way. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I'm just like running around in circles. Yeah, we're done here, but yeah, we gotta go back. To be honest, they've milked the shit out of Call of Duty. Yeah, nowadays they really do. I like, yeah, when it comes to me and my view of Call of Duty, I usually don't really pay too much attention to Call of Duty anymore. I love the fact that like the game's throwing a whole lot more bad guys at me all of a sudden. It's very satisfying using the grenade launcher and a rocket launcher on those big groups of bad guys. Okay, is that all of them? Almost all of them. But you know, as I was saying, like before I got distracted there, like you know, like when it comes to Call of Duty, like I used to think Call of Duty was cool back then. I remember playing Modern Warfare 1 and 2 and like Black Ops 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, I think it was around the time of like Black Ops 4 where I really stopped just like giving a shit about Call of Duty. I only ever actually played Black Ops 4 because a friend of mine gifted me that game way back then because around the time I think it was Black Ops 4. That game was the first Call of Duty game that where they tried to turn it into like a battle royale game, like you know Fortnite and PUBG and stuff. Which was interesting to see for sure, but like wasn't the biggest fan of it myself. I definitely did play it here and there though with the same said friend. It was fun enough, but it was definitely very difficult for me. But yeah, no, like point being is that like yeah, at the point of Black Ops 4, that's when I like really just stopped caring about like whatever other Call of Duty games were coming out. I just full on just stopped paying attention to any news that was Call of Duty related. Almost killed all the bad guys still. They really did and still do. Yeah, that is definitely very unfortunate, for sure. I do agree. No end in sight from what I've seen, alas. They're just gonna keep milking Call of Duty just because of how much of a cash cow it is still, for sure. Even nowadays, man. It's crazy. I've never played them, my brain can't handle playing them, but watching them play it is sometimes enjoyable, depending on who's playing. Some people can play anything and I could watch it for hours. That applies to you, by the way, hon. Aw. Very happy to hear that there, Perry. Thank you for the very kind words. Big hugs over to you. Yeah, well, I'm very happy to hear that people definitely enjoy watching me play these kind of games, because yeah, I enjoy playing these games for sure. You know, like a little quick tip for anyone that, you know, is considering the idea of streaming as well, you know. When it comes to picking the game to stream, just go for the games that you enjoy playing, man. Don't feel like you have to play what is currently popular, you know. Don't feel like you have to play Fortnite or PUBG or whatever. You can totally play your favorite game, like
real?
For real, Damien. Like, yeah, like for example, like if your favorite game is Persona, for example, then hell yeah, stream that game, man. Like, go for it. If it's a game you enjoy playing, definitely play it. But yeah, welcome by the way, Damien. How are you doing? Hopefully been doing well in the weeks been showing you and so far. I forgot which way I'm going. I think I need to go this way. I need to lower the elevator here, the lift. Why does this guy got a shield? Oh, I see. Hold on a second. That big tank guy is technically a boss enemy. There we go. Yeah, the big tank looking guy, like, he was a little bit smaller than I usually see him, but yeah, those are technically like really bad guys, so that's why I used the quad damage there. The only Call of Duty games that are enjoyable and worth buying are like older versions like Black Ops, WW2 or Modern Warfare. Yeah, no, exactly. Like I said, I used to play the more classic Call of Duty games, so I guess classic to nowadays. Like I used to play the old Modern Warfare 1 and 2. I even remember when I first played the multiplayer, like I was actually like surprised to see like how fast-paced the multiplayer felt. I was very bad at it, but like it was cool. That's why I remember playing the multiplayer like quite a bit back then. But like, yeah, no, the main thing that really just put me off from Call of Duty was just the amount of like games that came out over time that were basically just the same thing, you know? Because like, as much as they try to make it new, it's still the same game to me. It still feels the same kind of thing where it's like, you know, like multiplayer wise, like it basically still revolves around the same kind of like thing of where if you spot a bad guy and you shoot him first, you're usually the one that like wins the fights 100% of the time. Like no matter what they try to do to change that kind of thing, it's always the same thing. If you shoot first, you're the winner there. That's why Call of Duty is all about like the fast reflexes in those multiplayer games. But yeah. Start playing Persona 5? Hell yeah. Hope you're having lots of fun with Persona 5 there, Damien. I definitely been having lots of fun with that game myself here. It's been a really cool game, man. Always good advice: if you play games you don't like, it will show, so go for the ones you liked that you will show and be way more compelling for viewers. Yeah, no, exactly. Because yeah, the thing I noticed is, well, let's go and start this stuff here first.
Communication coupling established.
Wow, did we do it? Did we win? Mission completed. Holy balls! Stand by for further instructions. Are you just gonna kill this guy? Oh, I guess they killed that soldier there. He did his mission, so he's no longer any use. That's crazy. I guess we don't think about that too hard. Deploy Marines from the adjacent rooms to collect data. Yeah, okay, so we're back to the level select thing here. What happens if you... hold on, what happens if you... oh, you can't press the button again. That level's just done, so yeah. Don't think too hard. I think that's for the best as well, yeah. You know, I was gonna say, like, on what you said earlier there, Perry, you know, I think the biggest thing, for me when it comes to playing games I don't really enjoy too often is that, I find myself being a lot more silent, I think is the thing. And it's also kind of interesting to hear, to think as well too, because I remember watching a friend earlier that mentioned the same thing where it's like, if you try playing a game that you just don't enjoy playing, you just end up going like kind of quiet because there's not really a whole lot that you can, not a whole lot you can find to talk about when it comes to the game itself, you know. So you know, like I said, you know, play the game you enjoy playing, man. Anyway, next level, Operation Wastelands. Let's do it. Let's see who this Marine's gonna be. Retrieve Strog data disk. Server level's gonna be that, eh? Get the disk and upload it, eh? 90% of stream is personality, sometimes even more. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, you get it. Collect all data to open the portal to the Strog maker. Yeah, we're somewhere. Is this guy really called Positivity? I love that. That's awesome. So we're playing as Positivity now. Hell yeah, let's go. And sure enough, new level, new Marine, so that means a whole new arsenal to try and find again. Shouldn't be too hard, I like to imagine. Okay. What does it say? Infiltrate and find a junkyard location. Okay. I guess this is like supposed to be a junkyard or something. Need the power cube. Oh, hell yeah. Back to using the power cubes, it seems. Positivity and positive if you won't see the exploding capsule in the end coming. Right. That's crazy though. That the previous like I don't know. I don't even. I forgot what the hell his name was. It was like CG or something. He had like the rainbow flag in his paw, so I'm assuming he was gay. That's crazy though. Like, it definitely does seem as if that like, you know, once his mission was done, they just kind of did start bombarding the whole place there while he was still there. I didn't know what to do with that guy. Considering the lore of Quake, I'm not surprised the Marines are expendable, if I have understood it correctly, that is. You know, it's not really that surprising to me either, it's just interesting to see firsthand there. But at the same time too, as well, I might be wrong about this though, but I'm pretty sure the Marines that are being sent into the enemy base here are meant to be like super soldiers in a way. So I like to think there is a chance that the guy that did just finish the previous mission there is still alive, maybe, because there is a chance that, you know, maybe he'll just like beat the odds and just like escape there before the whole place explodes. But I guess we'll see. I don't want to use the machine gun bullets too much just yet. Excuse me. I think we always played as the same Marine in our first game. You mean like simultaneous missions? Maybe. I think when it comes to the expansion here, you are playing as like a different Marine each level. Because the whole hub area, you're playing as the machine, as I guess he's supposed to be called, due to his like pod that he jumped out of. And I guess his whole job is just to send people, other Marines, to these missions here. Why am I use machine gun this guy? Ow. There we go. The door has been open. What door? This one? Cool. Oh, that's crazy as well too. I also just realized as well, because they're playing as a new Marine, that means the previous upgrades I got from like the Bandoiler and the Adrenaline there, they basically don't apply anymore because this is like supposed to be a new guy. But yeah, I was gonna say as well too, like, yeah, when it comes to the base game, yeah, you're only ever actually playing as like one guy. It's basically you play as like one guy that like drifted off from his team due to like malfunctions after some guy clipped him on the way down. So the whole idea of the whole game is basically just trying to like complete all these missions while trying to like catch up pretty much. Which doesn't really matter anyway because they're already dead, but yeah. Security pass. Okay, so that door is locked. I'm just trying to make sure we're exploring everything before I, like, you know, move on. I am also seeing that rocket launcher up there. I definitely want it. Hell yeah. Okay, so just trying my best not to get lost as well too. Okay, where have we not gone yet? We haven't checked this way yet. It's game save when I ran down here. There is actually like a built-in mechanic in this game as well too, where like if you get the drop on bad guys like I did there, you do like extra damage on them. It's very, very rare when you get to have that chance. The game does, like in the base game, they do try to like give you items to help with that. There is like a silencer item that you can use, but I never use it at all to begin with. Because playing this game stealthy is definitely not the way you're supposed to play this game. Just push this in. System error. What? Oh my god. I guess I'm creating a... Oh, yeah, we're creating a platform there. Okay, I see. Getting lost is annoying enough at the best times. An alien enemy base where everyone wants to kill you is definitely not one of the best of times. Where do they leave the map in these kind of places? you know? Hold on, before I do some treacherous platforming, what was that other route I saw, though, that I kind of ran back from? It was like somewhere, yeah, down here. There was like an elevator here. Not allowed to go down there just yet? It's stuck. Okay, I see. So yeah, there's only one other way to go, and that's through the platforms I just created. Exactly. This is definitely a lot worse than getting lost in a mall, that's for sure. Yeah, quick save here and just go for it. I don't have anything to help survive the goop as well too if I fall down into it. Okay, well now I'm curious though. Yeah, I don't care. I melted. Is that what it's like when you guys get cozy in my giant belly? I'm just teasing. I'm sure it's a lot more relaxing there than how it looked here. Ooh, oh. I heard the voices behind me while I was too busy shooting stuff. So this should just like open up here? Wow. That's crazy. Very similar, yes, much more relaxing. Yeah. It's like a massage, like a full body massage in a way. As friends slowly melt into extra lizard fat and muscle, extra lizard belly and muscle. I saw this. I see stuff in there. Can I just like hold on? Hell yeah, perfect. I was worried the door was gonna stay closed there, but I wanted to check. Awesome. Not only did I get like adrenaline, but I also got a grenade launcher. That makes me happy. I can use the grenade launcher right now. Ah, these guys are making it hard to shoot though with the grenade launcher. Yeah, no, unfortunately, when it comes to certain bad guys in this game, they do try to like dodge your shots, as it has been shown in like previous sessions. Especially when you use certain guns like the Hyper Blaster. Sometimes the enemies will try to like duck your shots if you try to like aim for their head, which is sometimes why you'll see me like whenever I use that gun, I'll try to like sometimes aim for their legs because of that. Also just realized this is like a variation here. This is a new variation of those soldiers we've been shooting. They're shooting those some other gun. But you know, shooting those soldiers can sometimes be frustrating when using the grenade launcher or even a rocket launcher, because they will try to like sidestep your shots every so often. Which again is the reason why you'll see me like aim for their legs, kind of thing. Basically treating this game like Team Fortress 2 in a way. Oh crap, it's the medic guy. You need to die. He's just reviving everybody. There we go. That was bad. But it could have been a whole lot worse. I don't have my super shotgun either, too. Okay, we'll be okay. I got a lot of like machine gun bolts as well too, but no chain gun yet. So what does this do? Junker location acquired. And I got the security pass, cool. So, find the power cube for the uplink tower. We also need to keep an eye open for the data disk as well. So is this the elevator that we saw earlier? Yeah, okay. So I guess there's nothing down below. Can't help but feel like I missed stuff here though. I also heard that sound. That means there's like a bad guy around here. Hold on. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay, whatever. Security Pass always gives me Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach flashbacks. Oh, that game, yeah. Yeah, no, when it comes to my thoughts on that game there, I don't know, it's a very interesting game to me. I wouldn't say it's a good game, but it's interesting. I guess the main thing that intrigues me is how, they definitely did try to, like, sort of, like, reimagine, I guess, Five Nights at Freddy's, but more in the sense of, like, creating it into a sort of, like, first-person horror game, in a way. Where you basically just, like, roam around, like, you know, a scary place and whatever, and have to avoid bad guys. But yeah, no, is it good? No. I've seen plenty of videos and streams already that really showcase where the game faults at, and that game has a lot of faults in it from what I've seen, man. Like, it has passion for sure, but yeah, no, I think the main thing that just really drives me away from the game is that it's definitely the save system in that game. For those who don't know, in Security Breach, Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, you save the game by going to those save stations that are scattered around the whole place. Kind of like, you know, Resident Evil, where to save the game you have to, like, go to those safe rooms and save on the typewriter or whatever. But the thing is, though, the thing about it is that I don't know why they decided to do this, but in that game, when you reach near the end of the game, they disable the ability to save, which is very, very, very fucking hampering to the player because of the amount of, like, crap you still need to do to get, like, the best ending in the game. There's still a shit ton of stuff you need to do in the game at that point. So when you die, you're basically losing a whole lot of progress you made and have to do it all over again because of that. So I literally do not know why they thought that was a good idea, because something like that does not work. In a game like that, it doesn't create suspension or horror. The main horror you get from that is basically from the fear of having to redo everything all over again, which is not fun. No one wants to do that. Now, like, granted though, like, this is definitely, like, this is from videos I've seen from back then. I don't know if they changed it now. Like, I don't know if the game is different nowadays. Like, if they did change how saving works in there. I will not know. I never looked lately. But yeah, no, that's what how the game handles its saving stuff in there, at least. But other than that, though, like, yeah, like I said, there's just a lot of stuff that the game just kind of fumbles with as well too. I can't list them all because I never really played the game. I've only seen, like I said, videos and streams. But yeah, no, there's a lot that goes on in there. It's still a very fascinating game. Don't get me wrong. I definitely don't hate it. It fascinates me because of, like, you know, the world that game in particular tries to build. You know, with the whole, like, Pizzaplex or whatever they call it and whatever, and the characters in the game. Like, of course I like, you know, the Gator and the Wolf character because reasons. Like, yeah, like there's a part of me that wants to like it because I think it is, like, interesting enough, but, like, I just don't know if I would ever actually play it, man. I don't know if I want to, like, I don't know if I have the patience to bash my head against the wall over and over in that kind of sense. Is all. But anyway, sorry about the long rant on Security Breach there. Let me catch up on chat here. It's very interesting, yeah, the vision is there for sure. It has some interesting features. It has spirits of FNAF, but it lacks that essential FNAF-ness. I wouldn't say it lacks the FNAF-ness. It's more that it tries too hard to add that FNAF-ness. Because there's also moments where they try, like, really hard to shoehorn in the fact that, like, jump scares are a thing, and if you get jump scared, you're basically like, you know, you have to die or whatever. It's really weird. I like, I'm not the best at describing it, but like there's definitely moments where the game tries its hardest to be like FNAF, but like it doesn't quite work because it's like a different game in a sense. Five Nights at Freddy's, like the original games, were all about like sitting in a security room and looking at security cameras and basically waiting to get jump scared. Whereas Security Breach is basically, it has you roaming around, exploring and stuff, so the elements that like the original games made don't quite work too well in a different sort of like horror game, you know? That's just kind of like how I feel about that. They had to do it because you have multiple endings, so if you want to go for a certain ending, you need to have that branching point save. Shame it's pretty far back though. Yeah, no, I get you there for sure, yeah, because that is another point too, that is right. It has like branching endings. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, no, like when I think back to it, it's just crazy how the game punishes you that hard if you like, you know, die or whatever once you get past that point though, is the thing. Astral Spiff has some wonderful videos on the subject, including my favorite, Giga Monty. Giga Monty. I can only imagine what that topic conveys. But if it's true to my imagination, I probably would imagine it'll be my favorite as well too. As someone that is also into the macro sizes. It's all good. Yeah, thank you for understanding that, man. Yeah, no, sometimes, like, you know, sometimes when a certain topic comes up, I just can't help but just want to, like, rant, I guess, is all. Hey, look, a super shotgun. But yeah, we're definitely coming back here later, though, because I definitely didn't get all the bad guys. I got all the secrets, though, so hell yeah. It's Monty, but he never ever stops. He's inescapable, he's inevitable, he is eternal. I love Monty. I think it's just mostly just because of his design, though. I like his design overall of like being like a cool looking gator. And yeah, I guess you could say I'm very biased. Am I stuck here? Oh wow, I'm stuck here. I should probably, guess I'll use the rocket launcher here. Monty is fun, hell yeah. The other character in there I definitely like, of course, as well too, is the wolf one. I think her name is Roxanne. And that is definitely because of the fact of, like, artworks I've seen. But yeah, overall though, I think she's also just cool. Oh boy. Hello? What the hell is going on? I'm just like... It's like a stampede is going on for something. The whole building's shaking. Did I get him? The lore about Monty and Bonnie's chef's kiss. Oh yeah, that's true, right? Is that a spoiler though to mention that? Hold on. I know the lore in it, but I don't know if I want to like say it here because I don't know if it's a spoiler or not. Now I'll just say it. I guess it's probably like well known at this point that way. You know, apparently when it comes to the hidden lore of like Security Breach, there used to actually be a Bonnie animatronic in that game as well too, or like lore wise there was one, but yeah, apparently like if the lore is correct, apparently Monty one day went berserk and just started ripping apart Bonnie, and that's why we don't see him in that game there, because he's currently in pieces somewhere. Hey look, I got the power cube, cool. Pound Stacks happy, roar. Hey, oh boy. What guns do I have? Hold on. I just use machine gun, I guess. I'm forgetting what guns I have. Yeah, I got shotgun, super shotgun. Yeah, I don't have anything past the rocket launcher. I also don't have the chain gun yet. Okay, that should be fine, I guess. Roxanne. The unit just jumped on them hips and never let go. They really did, didn't they? They still haven't let go. That being said as well, it's crazy. Yeah, we have to follow the pipes now, eh? Okay. Does that mean the door back there is still closed? Yeah, sure enough. Okay. Out of curiosity as well too, though. Hold on. Okay, it's just a bath. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna reload that. Like poor toy Chica. Yeah, exactly as well too, yeah. I don't know, maybe it's all speculation though, nothing confirmed. That's fair, yeah. You have things obviously, yeah. Not sure what those things are, but yeah, we got things, I guess. Okay, so now we're down here. Find and destroy reactor core to disable shields. I'm assuming these shields, eh? Okay. Well, let's go for it then. Hello. Crap, my face was itchy. That was a new bad guy. I haven't seen a bad guy before. Okay. Oh, excuse me, still getting hiccups. Thank you for the belly rubs, Egric. Big hugs back over to you, my friend. I had some, like, frozen pizza for, lunch today, and I think that's, those hiccups there are a sign as to where they're at right now in my belly. Hugs in return? Yee, thank you for the hugs in return. Yee, big hugs. Oh, okay. It's some kind of like, oh, that guy just appeared there, I saw that. I guess they're like these animal, enemies here. They're not exactly strong, but like, they're still enemies to us, so they do need to die. You know, fun fact actually, hold on. Yeah, we can just quick save here. You know, if you go over to like the main menu here and go into the ID vaults, this is the part of like the version of the game we're playing. Well, you can actually like look into like the different like list of bad guys that are in the game and stuff. It's pretty cool. And yeah, when it comes to those like animalistic kind of like bad guys we were fighting there, yeah, I think the lore says that they're supposed to, like this guy here, yeah, this one. They're supposed to be like the oh god. Starbud, oh my god. You crazy bod Fred. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to the community. A very, 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 very big and very tight peck and belly and hug over to you, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. Definitely cannot thank you enough for sure. How are you doing, by the way, Starbud? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, my friend. I think you also started a hype train as well too. Oh my god. It's been a while since we've seen a hype train here. Hell yeah. Level 2. Yee, all the hype for sure. Thank you for gift over to Starbud for BMs. Welcome in, Starbud. Hope you are doing well. I know I said thank you already, but thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. It means a lot to me for sure. Thank you so much. This bad guy's over here now. Yeah, I was gonna say this bad guy here. They're supposed to be like denizens of the planet, so to speak. Like they're animals of the planet here before the Strogg showed up. But because of like the amount of pollution and like toxic waste that the Strogg have been dumping on the planet here, they basically evolved into like these sort of like mutated monsters. Funny enough. Yeah, also Egrets, the Brain Paws, Remixer, Zack Attack, Mr. L, and Matthias. I hope you guys enjoy your ad-free viewing and the funny listening what's around on Twitch. But yeah, hype train as well too. I guess this is a good opportunity as well too, by the way, to earn some fun extra emotes on Twitch if you guys want to gift any more subs or sub in general, or donate some biddies. Not saying you guys have to, just saying, you know, this is a good opportunity to try it if you guys want to. Hey there, Egrets, welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Yeah, thank you again, Starbun. Lovely times, my friend, hope you're doing well. Definitely haven't seen you in a while, hopefully things have been alright on your end. I like the way these bad guys explode. I am getting a little bit lost. I got so distracted there. Now I'm kind of like turned around. Thank you for giving a shout over to Egret. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correct, by the way. I do apologize if I'm not. Hey, hopefully you're doing well. How's Super Animal Royale been lately? I haven't actually played that game ever since the recent update where they made the whole like Super Animal like world patch thing, where you can like roam around like the main island now. This is a secret. Didn't seem like much of a secret to me there. Yeah, I do feel a little bit bad though that I haven't played Super Animal Royale in a while. Because yeah, like I said, the last time I played it was during that update. I tried to give another try the day after that as well too. Because that game has like a sort of like daily thing that goes on in there. But yeah, no, I just kind of like, I don't know. Guess the game just wasn't really clicking for me was all. I still think it's a cool game though, don't get me wrong, I definitely do like it. It's a very charming game for sure. I guess the biggest thing about it there is that it's the fact that I'm already kind of like poking at Fortnite is the thing. So like the itch for like a battle royale game is currently already being scratched by with Fortnite. This is also a new bad guy. Some kind of like spider like thing. Haven't seen those guys yet. I just completed a timed event in the game. Oh really? Cool. What was the timed event actually? Oh wait, actually, now that I think about it, oh, excuse me, still get hiccups. Oh god, pardon me. 30 seconds, by the way, until the hype train's over, by the way. Just letting you guys know. But yeah, no, I think the timed event was supposed to be that, the Lunar New Year's event, eh? Because I know Super Animal Royale likes to do that thing as well too, eh? Where, they celebrate that Lunar New Year event by changing the landmark there somewhat, the like bamboo one. They changed like the statue there to fit whatever animal is relating to the thing there, which I think right now is supposed to be the horse, eh? So that's pretty cool. But yeah, hype turns over. Yee. I'll quickly open this, I guess. Choo choo. That's cute emote. Oh yeah. HappyLizard spotted. You really think I'm cute? I don't know, I like to think I'm more handsome or maybe even sexy. I'm just teasing, I'm just being a tease. Don't mind me. Welcome by the way, Cloudy, how are you doing? Hopefully been doing well in the week's been showing here and there. Am I supposed to like jump in there? What is this? Looks like it. Before I do that though, let me go back to the other route I saw. There's another thing I saw, not this way. There's like a big pool of like water somewhere, and I'm curious to see where that leads before I jump in whatever that tube leads. Yeah, this. Haven't seen any of the water bad guys yet either though. Handsome, sexy, adorable, cute, cuddly, huggable synonyms. There are definitely lots of synonyms for sure there. Thank you for the very kind words as well, Perry. Big hugs over to you, my friend. Yeah, that message there is a little bit early there, but yeah, in just over a minute and a half from now when that break is going to start. But yeah, don't worry, we take the time at the very least to stretch and hydrate, so don't worry. Only one gate can be opened at a time. Oh. So I guess that's why we can't go this way just yet. I see. Okay. Guess that means there's only one other way to go, and that's through that pipe we saw. I love the music so much. Speaking of like music in games as well too, yeah, I'm still worried that like when it comes to the streams we've been doing of like Need for Speed Most Wanted, I'm worried that Twitch will like, you know, eventually mute all the audio in those streams and stuff. But like, funny enough, they haven't actually done it yet, which is interesting. So I don't know. It's either me constantly yapping and during them that's leading to like, you know, the stuff barely like the music being barely heard in there, or maybe the music's just quiet enough. I don't know. But either way though, I'm happy with that at least, because it makes it easier to upload the VOD on YouTube for me. Okay, where am I? And what am I doing here? Guess I'm shooting this. Energy shield's disabled. Okay, that's what it is. Could be, or Twitch recognizes that it's game audio, not just random playlist audio. Well, I mean, I guess it's a mixture of both when it comes to that game. There's like it's like a mixture of like game audio and like actual like copyrighted audio as well. But it's okay. We're not gonna worry about it, I guess, at this time. So I guess we go down this way here. A flashlight? Holy crap! I wasn't expecting a flashlight to suddenly turn on here. That actually like kind of startled me a bit there. Not like low-key kind of startled me, just the sudden click of a flashlight, because never have I ever seen a flashlight turn on in this game. Usually if you ever walk into like a really dark room in the OG version, I usually just like, you know, swap to the pistol here and just like unload a bunch of bullets to like, you know, see through the darkness in that way. But yeah, let's go ahead really quickly and just hydrate and stretch here. I'll also pause the game actually so I don't have to hold on to the jump under. And oh man, stretchies. Oh boy. Ow. Oh, that was a good ouch. It was an ouch that felt good. I need to drink more water. I drank the rest of my iced tea, but it wasn't a whole lot left. But don't worry, I still have plenty of water by me as well. Okay. Gotta love the good ouch. Yeah, exactly. In the immortal words of Joey, try beating. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I love it. Good old Wawa heals all wounds, as they say. The H2O, hell yeah. Always remember to hydrate. Yeah, don't forget to hydrate as well too, by the way, everybody. This should be like I feel like this should be like an unwritten rule as well. Oh, this just goes back. But I feel like there should be like an unwritten rule where like whenever the streamer hydrates, so should the chat as well. But I don't know. Gotta kill all the bad guys and make sure I don't drown at the same time. Here we go, rebreather. Could definitely use a rebreather, but we'll see how far I can go in without needing it. Oh god, pardon me. Got the hiccup still. Stretchy sippies, namis, and meds. Yeah. I'm still surprised about the fact the game gave us a flashlight here. That was definitely a surprise. Makes me wonder if the if the original version of this expansion also has a flashlight. Or if the game just has you, like, roaming through the dark. There we go. Welcome back for the ads, everybody. Big hugs over to you all. Thank you for the support. I definitely do appreciate tons. Oh, almost out of here. Okay, we're good. So now we're back over here, eh? That means I can do stuff here? Like maybe open up that? Not yet, okay. I know what else we can do though. Now that the first fields are open, that means there's that one, I think there's like a couple spots actually that are opened up now. Also seeing, is that windows? Okay, yeah, there's windows. I was seeing the boxes over here and thinking about how maybe we could like rocket jump up there. But we do have rocket strike. I already forgot my whole arsenal again. But yeah, there's windows there, so there's no point trying to rocket jump there. But yeah, we can go this way now. Yeah, I saw that bad guy there. God damn it, get off me. Yeah, I want to keep using the rocket launcher and grenade launcher some more, but like these guys are kind of making it hard to land the shots. And plus it's like a more close quarters level as well, so Super Shotgun's kind of like doing the work for us here. Where does this go? This leads to the room I saw with the windows. I love how I'm somehow managing to like get around the bad guys a lot more on this one somehow. Okay, hold on, I need a rocket launcher for this guy. There we go. Yeah, those hook guys are very bad. Hey, Hyper Blaster. A very good gun. Oh boy, oh! One of those damn guys, hold on. There we go. Why did I come up here? Oh, I guess it's for this, okay. Supply station unlocked. Secondary objective, close gate 2. Is that what yeah, that's probably that gate there, eh? I mean, how hard can that be, I guess, eh? Oh yeah, I was looking at, blah, 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 I can't speak. I also wanted to talk about this as well too, because I've been seeing a lot of people doing this lately. Door open, what door? I opened up the door somewhere and I don't know where. Gate 2 error manual release required. Okay. But you know, I've been watching a couple people lately, playing a bunch of demos on stream lately, and I didn't even realize until earlier today, but like the main reason a lot of people are playing demos to begin with is because Steam's currently doing a sort of like Next Games Festival thing. I forget what they're calling it. Hold on, let me check actually. Well, basically there's a lot of demos right now that are available to play and stuff, and I guess that's what a lot of people are doing right now, is just checking out a lot of different like random demos on Steam at the moment. Oh yeah, Next Fest, yeah, that's exactly what it is, Barry, yeah. So yeah, like with that being said, I was actually curious, like I've been thinking to myself, like, you know, instead of like trying to figure out like what game do we play tomorrow, what if we just instead played like a lot of like different random like demos and stuff, you know? See what kind of like, you know, what's currently being popular and whatever, what's upcoming that people are looking forward to playing. Even like earlier today actually too, I also just There's another force field. Sounds like fun. Hell yeah. Cause yeah, like earlier today, I actually already installed one demo. It's a demo for Rack Coin. It's basically, I won't go into it too much because I might actually stream it tomorrow. But yeah, no, it's supposed to be basically it's like Balatro, but instead of like cards, it's a coin pushing arcade game. It's very fun and very addicting if you're a fan of, like, you know, watching coins gather and pile up and stuff. Very fun for a dragon like me that likes building dragon hoard of gold. This guy needs to die. There we go. You know, the thing I'm kind of thinking of though too is the fact that, like, oh god, there's a lot of really bad guys here. Really bad guys. Crap, am I gonna die? There we go. Oh boy, that was close. I wasn't expecting that clusterfuck to happen there. That was really bad. Let's quick save there. I was gonna say, the thing that kind of worries me though is, like, I do have Ratcoin demo installed. I don't know what other demos to, like, try out though, is the... I could, I guess, later on after the stream look through and just see what kind of, like, stuff would intrigue me. But I was also thinking about the idea of just, like, you know, looking through the list, like, with everybody here on stream, you know, where we basically just, like, you know, open up Steam and just, like, look through, and if anything intrigues us, then just install it right away and just go for it, you know. But I don't know. I guess we'll see how we feel as time goes on, because I'm still a little unsure. But you know, I guess like, since you seem excited for a period, then yeah, we can definitely have tomorrow just be a day where we just try a bunch of demos on stream instead. Would be pretty interesting for sure. Where am I? The explosions are very satisfying. Yay. Hell yeah. I heard that. Oh my god. These flying bad guys need to go away. Ow! Okay, I do see the suit there. That's an environment suit, I believe. Which is basically this game's version of, like, a hazmat suit in a way. You put it on and you basically are immune to, like, toxic waste. So, oh, like that stuff there. I didn't realize the water there was bad. Good to know. I need to make a clapping emote for myself. I only have this. Guess that works. I love it tons. I was actually thinking about the idea as well too of, like, making my own clapping emote as well too, and also a waving one as well too. Hopefully someday. Yeah, I'll just quick save here again, and we'll put on the environment suits. I assume nothing is in there. Yeah. Okay. Manual gate release was successful. Okay, I'm not seeing anything else here. Use gate 1 to escape the refinery. Okay. The music also ended as well too, which makes you a little worried. Usually in the base game that means you're done here, but as we saw in the previous level though, that usually is also means that there's a chance they'll probably just drop a boss on us. I'm actually kinda curious how many bosses there are in this expansion as well. Oh god, I'm taking like a whole lot of damage though. I really gotta like look for some health. Very true, yee. I'm just trying to like remember what guns I got. Somehow I haven't found a chain gun yet, funny enough. Whatever. Is this backwards? Yeah, this is going backwards. We want to go this way. Okay, yeah, that's up over to the thing I need to press. Okay. See, I guess we'll just go up here then. It's so ominous when there's no music though. Hello. There's a secret down here. Okay, well where does this lead? I need a quick save here. Interesting. You know, I immediately recognized that portal there. The first Quake uses those exact same kind of like stuff there. It usually either does what had happened here, where it leads you to like a whole like new level, or it takes you over to like it teleports you over to like a different part of the like area you were in already. But you know, we're just in a new level now. McGee Station. Okay. Hopefully I'm not stuck here. I don't think I'm stuck here. It's also surprising seeing an ice level in this game. It is actually very slippery as well too. I'm like slipping and sliding. Like little taps on my keyboard do that. Got to looking at the slew of random emotes that randomly give sub things got me. I love all those emotes, there are tons. What's that one though? Hold on. The rage one. That's an angry boy right there. I love it. Okay, yeah, just go for it. A little bit worried because there is quite a few bad guys here. Oh, flashlight's back on. Complete the trial. Okay. Tesla. This is a new item, actually. I'm assuming by the look of this thing here, it's a, so Angie is adorable. That's my face when I drop my chicken McNuggets. But I'm assuming by the look of the Tesla thing here, it's like a landmine. Oh boy. What did this game become, a horror game? Oh. I see what you're doing, game. The moment I heard the music pop in and saw those bad guys. Oh, okay, it's like a wave thing. Where's that? Hold on. Okay, so it is kind of like a trap thing there. Okay. Sudden genre change. I know, I wasn't expecting that. I guess the lights just periodically turn off and on. Is what's going on here. Does this also apply with the lasers I saw on the end there? I think it does. Is there anything past those lasers I might want? That I saw. Nope, there isn't anything there. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess they're playing around this goofy stuff here. I definitely was not expecting this for sure. But it's very cool. I like it. I'm having a bad habit of biting my lips, sorry. Alrighty. Easy peasy. I'm kind of proud of myself for like moments like that where you can really see how nice my tracking is sometimes. The way I'm able to keep my crosshair on the bad guys despite the how wily the kickback can be on this gun. Guess it really shows how much I've played these kind of games before. If anything, pardon me. Some classic laser fueled for fiddle diddling. Hell yeah. I guess I'll pick up in. Hey, check gun. Yeah, the lights and the flashlights, I wouldn't say they're creepy. It's more, it makes me very nervous because I don't know, I can't see the bad guys when that shit happens. Oh boy. No, I want this. Yeah, there's only 4 bad guys left as well too. This was a fun little thing I found though. Hell yeah. Oh, and there they are. Alrighty, there we go. So yeah, that's this secret level completed, I guess. Can't help but notice that there is 2 secrets, but I don't know how to get to them. This secret level isn't really too big though. Maybe I can like spot it if I just take a quick look around. Hopefully. Also, the name of this station here is called McGee Station. I can't help but feel like I've seen that name before. Just don't know where, or maybe, hold on. If I had to wager a guess, maybe it's a reference to Doom, I guess, maybe is why. But I don't know, I honestly, that's just a guess, I wouldn't know. Could be, maybe. Yeah, I don't know where the secret could be. What's probably happened here is that they're hiding the secret behind like one of those fake walls you have to like spot and like shoot. But the problem is I don't know which one it would be. Oh, well, it don't matter. We killed everyone here, so I'm happy. Oh. Never mind then. Trial complete. Resume previous mission, okay. I guess this is how you go back. Okay, I see. Pardon me. So I guess now I'm back here. Yeah, no, the lights constantly going off and on definitely don't help with trying to like hunt for the secrets. Whatever, don't matter. We'll just head back then. Yeah, that was really cool though. Hell yeah. That was a fun little secret to stumble on. Okay, quick save here. Oh yeah, we're actually also done here too. We killed all the bad guys as well. Didn't even realize that until now. Once the music was over here, I was on edge because I was worried that like we were gonna like walk into like a boss fight or something. But that's not the case here at all. We're done. I am curious to know if this level we're in does still offer a boss fight like the previous one though. It very possibly could, overall. Click. Wow. Oh crap, okay, hold on. I want to put on the rebreather here. Search the junkyard for the Strog data disk. I actually didn't think there's gonna be that many bad guys here. I kind of accidentally used the chain gun there. I meant to use the machine gun, but hey, that worked out well for us. Here comes the fish brigade. It's a shame that the fish are very mean to us though. It's not like I was gonna eat them or anything. And then the giant lizard belly just rumbles ominously. Okay, no, that's nothing there. Alas, indeed. Let's check up here first. I want to get out of the water. Let's keep using the this now. Oh, hello, this is a new guy. Another variation of the commando guys here. It's like the fish have something against sushi or something, I know, right? What's wrong with sushi? Sushi's tasty. Yeah, there's definitely gotta be something like hidden underneath us here though, in the water. No way in this game they like to hide stuff in these kind of places. So far I am seeing a railgun is what was being hidden. Cool. We'll definitely take it. A railgun is awesome to have. I also have a lot of ammo for the railgun. I should be using this more. Cause yeah, other than the BFG in this game, the railgun is definitely one of the most powerful guns you can use in this game for sure. Sushi's delicious. Had some with my godmother earlier today. Tried a new sushi place. Pretty nice. Though they use a lot of spicy mayo in their sushi, but they have a specialty of dessert sushi, so ooh. Honestly, that sounds really awesome, not gonna lie. Spicy mayo honestly sounds really good as well too. Would love to like make some chicken sandwiches with that mayo. Oh, this is the junkyard, eh? Oh, I mean, game did say junkyard. Just was expecting it to be, like this, I guess. Interesting. Was really tasty. Do I make my nose run so bad? No, I getcha. Guess it's a sign of, like, how, spicy it is today. It makes me a little bit more, jealous, I guess I didn't get to try it. Okay, hold on. This looks like you can definitely jump over in that pipe here. Ah, crap. Maybe you can make the jump there, I don't know. I tried to crouch jump there like I'm playing Half-Life. I don't think crouch jumps work. Oh, nice. Just made it. Hell yeah. Adrenaline for me. I think you would have loved it for certain. Hell yeah. Oh, this leads you... Okay, I see. I was worried where the hell I was jumping down into. Oh yeah, we're just back here. Okay. No biggie. Yeah, I've yet to actually try like actual authentic sushi as myself as well though. I would love to try like actual sushi someday. Because I have heard that it's very tasty. The only time I tried sushi once was a crab sushi. It was like a crab sushi from like a supermarket that a friend was brought for his lunch, and I I asked him very politely if I could like try a piece. And it was an interesting experience. Wasn't a good one, unfortunately, but yeah. Oh hey, boss fights. That scream that the enemy gave. It really is a whole different experience. You know, I want to blame my first time reaction to sushi, that crab sushi I mentioned, being the fact that like it was crab like from a supermarket. Because I have like a sneaking suspicion that like the main reason I probably like, you know, hated it was probably because of the fact that like, you know, I feel like there's a chance that it was probably like fake crab or something, and my body just doesn't really, you know, react too well to like fake crab. Excuse me. Bye bye. Nice. I could have used a quad damage here. I realized that for sure. I was tempted to use it at the start there, but I wanted to try and fight that guy legit without using the quad damage. And you know, it was fun. Basically just like fought that bad guy like every other kind of boss where I just kind of like stuck to cover and just kind of like, you know, poked my head back and forth like that. Which, you know, is usually what you do in this game anyway. It's not like it's anything different. Supermarket sushi is a lot. Supermarket sushi, they tend to use the fake crab a lot because it's miles and miles cheaper than proper surimi. Yeah, you know, I can imagine, yeah. That's why I say like authentic sushi, because like I want to try like actual authentic sushi to like, you know, hopefully get like a much better experience than I did when I tried the supermarket one. Oh, I see the disc up there. Why the hell are they putting data disc all the way up there? Oh, whatever. Is that all the bad guys as well too? Oh, there's still a couple more out there. We still have a lot of railgun ammo though, so I'm not worried. Hello? And that's a different variation of the soldier guys. They're like wielding the like a hyper blaster almost. Still not very durable though, but whatever. Still nice seeing more variations. Honestly, at this point I should probably just stop using a railgun. It's kind of overkill on these guys. And then the moment I say that, I heard him. Where is he? That snarl comes from like one of the bad guys that I like to use a railgun on. He saw me, but I didn't see him. Where'd he go? Okay, whatever then. I'm sure I'll see him soon enough though. There he is. He's like, he was running in like a weird way. Okay, so we gotta jump down over here, up over here. Up over there, and then up over there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I forget what those guys are called. They're the one shooting at there. They have the machine gun and the grenade launcher in their arms. They're definitely one of the like bad ones. I think they're called commanders, if I recall. They're definitely enemies you'll see very commonly in like later levels in the base game. They're definitely not one of the strongest bad guys you'll encounter, but they are still pretty bad. Especially if like leave them alone for a while. These cylinder-like ones are just goofy though. They're supposed to be like, they're still cyborgs. They're supposed to be like basically a brain in a jar. Because if you look closer at their models, the flashing red screen there is basically like a window to show that they're basically just a floating head in a jar. Which is why those cylinder robot guys explode and in blood still. There we go. They look like a brain in a jar. They definitely do, yeah. Because I guess that's supposed to be their like idea. Okay. That medic definitely was trying to revive his buddies there left and right, but the grenade launcher was making short work of them for sure. So that was fun. Still more bad guys around there. There's like 5 more somewhere. Located uplink tower. Hey, look, bad guys. I love using the grenade launcher, man. So fun, so satisfying. Find a way, you have the disk, find a way to upload this data. We're gonna ignore the fact that the text there is like going off to the edges of the border there. I'm going to just assume that's a little bit of a font error, I guess, an error in the writing. Oh, those guys create more of those bad guys. Okay, I see. Creates them and also, like, heals them, I guess. Like, in the end there, like, Railgun just made it more fun to keep shooting them. Yeah, this expansion's definitely been very intriguing. With the variations of the bad guys this one's offering. I like it. But yeah, we got the data cube, we got the data, or not, we got the power cube I should say, and then we got the data CD, so yeah. Access uplink tower to upload strong data. Or grenade fodder, I mean bad guys. I mean, not wrong either way. Run low on the grenades though, unfortunately. Yeah. Got lots of rockets though. Gate broken, don't go that way I guess. Oh hey, we're back here. Commander? Who's the commander here? Okay, hold on. I don't usually use the BFG too often, but in a situation like this where there's a whole lot of them, yeah, there was just a little bit too much of the very bad guys there, so I think I feel justified in using the BFG there. Of course there's a medic there undoing all the work that the BFG did. Oh, my guy died. I stopped paying attention to the commander when he was shooting at me because I really wanted that medic to die. That was bad. We just did our ring around the rosy there. We really did. Yeah, we made it just a full loop through the whole level here. Okay, we know what to do there. I guess we'll just do the auto. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and just like use the items that the game has given us here. So, push the button, walk forward, turn this on, and bye-bye goes all the bad guys. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was interesting of an exchange there. The quad damage definitely helped a lot there, but I also did notice that even with the quad damage on the BFG, I was still noticing that there was one medic guy still alive and was still trying to revive them, so yeah, I guess next time we go into a situation like that, I guess just try using a different gun then to make sure we give them as well too. Because even if you kill them, if they're just still, like, if they're a corpse like this guy here, there's a chance that, like, they'll still be revived if they're not turned into this state. But, yeah, no, either way, though, we don't have to worry about that anymore, because that's all the kills and that's all the secrets. So, yeah, we're good, man. It's time to, pop that sucker in there. Climb this tower, I guess. And I guess this is where we're doing the uploading. Hey, yeah, there we go, we did it. So does that mean... Huh. Okay. I was waiting to see if the place would get bombarded like the last level as well. And if that soldier was just like left to die as well. But no, that's just it. We've uploaded the data, so that's that. Guess that was just bad timing on that soldier's part there. Was all. But anyway, that's that done. Let's go for the next one done. Operation Corpse Run. Let's do it. Let's see what this guy's name is gonna be. Positivity for the win, hell yeah. Even positivity also like lives on as well too in a way. Gotta love it. This guy's name is apparently Sir Kuba. Sir Jubi? No, I don't know what the hell his name means. I'll just call him Sucker. Either way, yeah, another level, let's go for it. And wow, it's a lot of bad guys here. Okay. Infiltrate Megacorpse 4. Megacorpse, that's crazy. Oh, this level is also called a Grave for Dead Gods. That's crazy, oh my god. Sounds Swedish, let me check that. Oh, replaying's like a Swedish marine here. That's funny. I love that. So far, my favorite is the first soldier guy that we sent in the first mission there. Just because of the rainbow colors on this thing. It is definitely just because of that. What the hell? What am I walking into here? The game gave us a BFG to start with here. That's never been seen before. Ah, okay, I see now. And now the music starts playing, I love it. Man, this game is great. Let's keep the BFG out, actually. Access granted. Yeah, I had a feeling they're gonna be doing it again. It means fuddy-duddy, informal, stuffy, or old-fashioned person. A grouch. So we're basically just playing as the Grinch. I love that. Oh, I just want to see a mod now of like Quake 3 where like the player models just replaced with the Grinch. That'd be great. But yeah, the developers definitely had fun with this expansion here, just like when it comes to like the music as well too. Making the level a lot more dramatic by just like making it so that way the music starts playing when it comes to like certain points or whatever. I like it. That'd be awesome. No, I remember like back when my dad used to play Quake 3. He told me when I was like really young. I don't even remember this. But yeah, no, back when I was really oh hello. Oh, I just wandered onto the secret there. Nice. That'd be quite an interesting mod. You know, I was gonna say that like when I was young, my dad used to play Quake 3 as well too, and he also modded the game here and there as well. He didn't add like a Grinch mod, but like from what he told me, he replaced the sound effects in the game to basically be Homer Simpson like sounds. So he would describe to me that like anytime like a player like fell into lava and died, the sound effect would just be replaced by Homer just going, beer. And he tells me that like every time I heard that as like a kid, I just like busted out laughing. It was like the funniest thing to me. I was like, I must have been like really young though, because I don't remember that at all. Hey there, Braun, by the way, welcome out in. How have you been? Hopefully been doing well there. Dev isn't Swedish. Maybe they were inspired by the many Nordic players who speedran Quake and Doom back in the day. Many of them were from the Nordics who posted world records. Maybe, who knows? That would be kind of interesting if that's the case. Got my machine gun, shotgun. Also got my BFG as well too for emergencies, I guess. Hey, even the super shotgun. Yeah, the one thing that definitely I find the most interesting about this expansion here is the amount of bad guys that are being thrown my way. Cause yeah, like I said, the base game, like, it also has a lot of bad guys for sure, but definitely, like, levels never really reached as big as like into the hundreds is the thing. I think the most of bad guys there ever really was in like some levels was maybe like around 50 to maybe like 70, I guess. But like, yeah, this level alone, like 125 bad guys here. Like, yeah, that's crazy, man. I definitely like it, man. Makes it more exciting, honestly. I'm being paranoid again and checking to see if I missed anything back here. I don't think I did. Doing okay here, kinda frustrated by my apartment search. I get you there, Braun. It's good to hear you're doing okay at the very least, but yeah, best wishes though, and hopes you the search goes better for you there. Big hugs over to you there, Braun. Yeah, no, a friend of mine's also been having some difficulty as well too with finding a new place from what I heard. But by some things as well too, it sounds like they did also find a new place as well too. They like spent money and everything, so they're just waiting for like confirmation now and stuff, which is pretty exciting. Oh, this guy's bad. He's got a railgun. Well, this guy's just stuck in here. Okay. Nah, 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 nah. Dinky's happy. Yeah, no problem, Braun. All the love and best wishes over to you. Yeah, I'm not missing anything, am I? Yeah. Hopefully. I see the mega health up there. Can I reach it? Ketchup it. No. So yeah, so far we have that arsenal. I have to hold this like button sometimes just to, like check and remind myself as to like what guns I have. Man, I love the railgun so much. I was kind of expecting that force field to like disappear once I picked up the railgun, but guess that wouldn't make sense there. You know, I think I feel like sorry, I'm like trying to like process my thoughts here. I was gonna say another series of games I used to play back then that were also, I would say, inspired by the classics. Is actually Serious Sam. I used to play the Serious Sam games back then. Not too terribly often, because as a kid I never got to get those games, but like later on as time went on though, I did manage to like get the like, you know, sort of remastered versions of them, which is really cool. I spotted that secret there. And yeah, no, I feel like when it comes to like the classic Serious Sam games, yeah, they're definitely very coded, much like how Quake is, where like once you pick up a new weapon or like make any kind of like little progression, they just spawn like a shit ton of bad guys like right in your face immediately. So I feel like games like that also like just train me just to, like expect it immediately when I pick up anything. But you know, I'm gonna put a pause here actually because I need to use the bathroom. I do apologize everybody. But you know, let's take this time right now at the very least to like take a bit of a quick break. So let's get up, stretch the legs, get some water, some snacks, take the meds if you guys have meds to take, and yeah, when we get back, we'll continue with I guess this would be level 3, eh? Hell yeah. So yeah, BRB my friends, be right back everybody. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about the long wait, everybody. Also, apologies for the terrible time on my part, because I also just noticed that right when I came back, and that's going to start in just under a minute. It's okay though, we'll still take the time at the very least to chill here for now, so it'll be fine. Welcome back. Hey, thank you, Emmons and Perry. Big hugs to you both. Yeah, while we're here, let me quickly hydrate as well too. I am like getting pretty parched of thirst right now. Spend way too much time like not hydrating. Welcome back, thank you so Fallen. Big hugs over to you as well. Yeah, quick hydration. Okay. Whew. I say quick there, but like, you know, I was very thirsty, so I ended up drinking like a lot of gulps of water there. I did notice that the music stopped playing actually. Let me go ahead and do a quick save here, and what I'll do is I'll just reload that from like the main menu here. There we go. Easy peasy. So yeah, like I said, yeah, I was gonna start soon, so we can take this time just to like chill for a bit while we're here. It'll be fine. I kinda do need to just take a moment, I guess, just to like, you know, gather my thoughts, I guess. It'll be fine. Yeah, no, so far when it comes to this expansion here, I've definitely been enjoying it a lot for sure. It's definitely still very much, you know, like Quake 2. Major differences being that, level design and, enemies and stuff. It's been very fascinating when it comes to, I guess the main things that really fascinate me about the expansion is, definitely the enemy variants and how the game throws a lot of like enemies at you in these levels. Because it's definitely a hell of a lot. They throw like a shit ton at you compared to the base game. Because yeah, like I said, the base game, like, it's known, like some levels are known for having lots of bad guys as well too, but definitely not in like huge waves like we've seen so far. Because usually they'll like they will be like scattered about in the level, you know. But yeah, no, it's very rare when you get into like a situation in that game where the game actually tries to like swarm you like we've seen so far like multiple times already in this one. It's not to say that it's not possible to get swarmed in the base game, like it definitely can happen if you're not careful. But like I said, because I'm so used to like play these kind of games as well too, I've learned to just basically, you know, like look around a lot in a way. But you know, it still happens, I guess, is the thing. But like, yeah, no, just because of like how the game like handles the swarms of bad guys and with this expansion, and the fact as well too that there's like variants as well too, like more enemy variants, definitely makes this a lot more exciting for sure. Because it's always nice having like more variation with like your game, you know. It's always fun to have. And you know, at the same time as well too, the level design of these of this expansion has been very interesting as well too. Again, it's still very much like, you know, Quake, where it's very alien, like industrial alien kind of like complex in a way. Like, you know, very alien, but also very industrial. A mixture of those two, pretty much. So it's basically what you expected from like a Quake 2 game. But it's still really cool though, because of like the how they still try to like have variety again. Because like the first level we played so far, like that one was I guess more of like a sort of like control center kind of themed level there. And the second level that we did there, that we just finished, was like themed around this sort of like, you know, junkyard, so there's a lot of like junk and crap everywhere. Which I thought was kind of cool, because that was definitely like new for me, for considering this game. And now like we're playing this one where the game dubs this level as a grave for dead gods and says we're going to infiltrate a place called Megacorp 4. So yeah, I'm going to imagine that like this level is going to be themed around facility that's just basically just like handles like a whole lot of like corpses or whatever, which should be interesting for sure. But yeah, I guess we'll see for sure. Welcome back for the ads, by the way, everybody. You guys didn't miss much. I've just been ranting about the game up to this point now. But yeah, thank you for sticking with the ads as well too. I do appreciate it tons. Let's get back into it though. It definitely adds variance to the quickness of it, which is an interesting twist. It respects the original while adding its own flavor. Yeah, no, I can definitely appreciate that for sure. I like how it's still the same game, but there's like more to it, you know? That's what I like about it the most, I guess. Need the red key. What do I got? Have I got? I actually forgot what my guns are already. Guess I'll try using the machine gun a bit. Find the red key. Okay. We can do that. Dumbass. I see stuff behind the, door here, though. Interestingly. Okay. What's over here, actually? Hold on. Oh, I see. This is, like, secret stuff, I think. If I... Or not? Okay, never mind. I thought the game wanted me to, like, fall down here, but there's, like, an invisible, like, floor here I'm walking on. So never mind. Thank you for the Belly Ups Gaming, good guy. Be hugs back with you, my friend. Thank you for Heppets as well, too. Hey, welcome by way Gaming, good guy. How are you doing? Hopefully been doing well in the weeks been showing your end there. It's good to see you. So I'm just like scratching the niche again. Doing okay? Yeah, it's good to hear you're doing okay there. I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you for giving the shoutouts there, Emmons. Oh boy. Yeah, I wanted to also like mention as well too, because we were talking about those dudes like fighting each other. Sorry, I'm like I know I want to say something, but I'm also distracted by the game here. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, because we were talking about Team Fortress 2 here and there as well too. I also wanted to mention as well too how when it comes to like Team Fortress 2 lately, a couple fans of the game have noticed that like a recent fan-made expansion has actually, or not like fan-made expansion, sorry, a fan-made mod for Team Fortress 2 has like officially kind of like released on Steam. It's a mod called Team Fortress 2 Classified. It used to be called Team Fortress 2 Classic. Yeah, it's actually like a thing you can like download right now on Steam. You do need to like have Team Fortress 2 in your library though, I believe. And yeah, like I said, it's basically just like a whole entire mod for Team Fortress 2 in a way. But it plays kind of like, you know, almost like a standalone game where you basically like boot up the mod like a standalone game on Steam. There's a lot of bad guys here. Why are these guys just not shooting me though? Did I just break them? I scared them so hard I forgot what their shoot button is. But yeah, no, Team Fortress 2 Classified is basically just Team Fortress 2, but it's been like it's basically like a reimagined Team Fortress 2 to where basically just think about like oh god, I can't put this into words, I'm so bad at explaining stuff. It's basically like playing Team Fortress 2 back when it first released, is what I'm trying to say. So you have to like imagine Team Fortress 2 back before, you know, there was the whole influx of like hats and like all these different weapons and whatnot. There is still different weapons in that version of the game, but definitely not like a huge amount though. And there's also been like a whole lot of like quality of life fixes in that version of the game as well too. Basically, it's just Team Fortress 2, but with a lot of more love put into it because it was made by like, you know, ever-loving fans of the game. So yeah, no, I'd say if you guys are a fan of like Team Fortress 2, definitely give that a try for sure. I tried it myself. It's definitely not bad. It's been pretty fun so far. How do you get over to there? But yeah, no, I've been booped. Boops back over to you there, Corvo. Welcome by the way, Corvo. How are you doing? Hopefully you've been doing well in the week's been chilling you in there. Yeah, but yeah, speaking of like Team Fortress 2 classified as well, there's actually another mod that's been like catching my eye. Sounds interesting, gotta give that hint to my friend who is obsessed with Team Fortress 2. Hell yeah, for sure. I'm gonna equip the railgun here because I have a feeling what's gonna happen if I... Yep. Red force field deactivate, which means that guy is now free. Bunch of bad guys coming at me as well too. Other than that main tank guy. Good, just playing Assassin's Brotherhood? Hell yeah. Hope you've been having lots of fun playing that game there, Corvo. And yeah, overall it's good to hear you're doing good there as well. I'm very happy to hear that. Yeah, we're just talking about like, you know, like Quake and Team Fortress 2, since, you know, Team Fortress, like, back then the very first Team Fortress was actually like a mod for like the original Quake game. And yeah, just a bunch of other like, you know, classic shooters from back then. And yeah, I was gonna say, like, speaking of like Team Fortress 2 classified mod, there's actually like another fan-made mod that's like in the works as well too. That's I'm hoping will eventually be released on Steam. There is a page on the Steam store for it. It's called Open Fortress. Basically, it's an arena shooter game like, you know, Quake 3 or Unreal Tournament and whatever. I would say it's more like Quake 3 actually. But yeah, it's basically just like an arena shooter game in the style of like Team Fortress 2. So instead of playing as the usual classes like Engineer or Heavy or whatever, you play as one character called I think it's just called the Merc or whatever. And yeah, like I said, it's basically just like your bare bones, very like it plays pretty much just like Quake 3, but in like Team Fortress 2. And yeah, I've been seeing videos of it here and there, and it looks like a lot of fun, not gonna lie. So if it ever eventually does release on Steam, I definitely would like to check it out for sure. What the hell's going on? Reach the data vaults. Disable the force fields. I just released the horde by unloading my gun there. Oh crap. I know the game has given me the BFG, but I'm trying to like not use it too much. If the game gave me like a rocket launcher, grenade launcher here, that would have been awesome. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to keep using that. There we go. That was definitely a mess. Seems lots of games basically were just mods off Doom. Yeah, one way or another, yeah. Team Fortress, like basically the very first version of Team Fortress was a mod for the original Quake game way back then, like the first Quake. It was really cool, man. Never got to play it myself, but I have seen videos of it here and there. And it plays pretty much what you would kind of expect it to be as a mod for Quake, but you know, still has the same kind of like, you know, feel of like Team Fortress in a way. I should probably quick save before I... Well, whatever. There we go. Okay, quick save again, because what the hell is this button do then? I found a secret. Okay, thank you. Guess that works for us. Might as well take out the chain gun again. There's a lot more bullets scattered around here and there. So I got the data disc, but now I'm stuck in here, eh? So what now? Oh, this is what happens now. Escape from Megacorp 4. Scary. Unfortunately though, try as they might to make a scary game for me, I have a big ass gun. hear the movement, but I don't see them. Yeah, I talked about this before when it comes to like horror games in general. Cause yeah, considering the fact that this game's trying to be like scary at this point though. That name of Megacorpse will never not be funny. I like it honestly. For a evil like alien race of cyborgs where they have a whole facility about like I guess what I assume is like taking care of like corpses is definitely one hell of a name for sure. I was gonna say, when it comes to horror games for me, games like Resident Evil and whatnot, they usually don't super scare me too terribly often. There's definitely exceptions for sure, but the biggest reason why those games don't usually scare me too often is because games like Resident Evil or whatever, they give you guns. So, for me, whenever I play a horror game like that where I'm given a means of self-defense like that, I usually don't really get scared anymore because of that. Because if a monster or whatever like jumps in front of me, I'll just be like, haha, nice try, and then just boom, blast their head into pieces because I have a shotgun, you know? And it's the same case for here, where it's like the game is trying to, you know, like freak me out by like turning off the lights and whatever, and surrounding me with bad guys here, but like when I'm given something like, you know, the BFG or whatever, there's definitely no horror factor here. There's just like, you know, I just see target practice pretty much. Just quick save here. Welcome by way Citrus. Meow. How have you been? Hopefully been doing well there. Okay, we're doing this again, eh? Hold on. Let's take out that chain gun again. There we go. Pain. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're in pain, Citrus. Big hugs over to you, my friend. Best wishes. Hopes you feel better soon. Are you sick with like the flu, or is it like maybe back pain from having to shovel snow? Because I know lately there's been a lot of snow around there. Fear definitely scared me as a kid. One of the few games, even with guns, that scare me. You know, that's why I say with exceptions, because like I know with certain games like that in particular, even with like certain Resident Evil games as well too. Like when it comes to like games where they give you, okay, it's really hard to explain, but basically, even though if I have like a means of self-defense, if the game introduces bad guys that basically are unkillable or whatever. That's definitely when I start freaking out, you know? Because that's like a real threat to me, pretty much, at that point, you know? So that's why games like Amnesia or Atlas or whatever, that's why, oh god, this is terrible. Hold on. Fuck it, use BFG. Reason why is because I saw the medic reviving bad guys and I wanted them to stop immediately. Yeah, might as well use the gun if you got it, I guess. Situations like that, I feel like it's best just to use a BFG right away. Oh, you can go back down there if you want. Don't know why. I can't see shit. There you go. I also like lost all track of my thoughts as well too. But like, yeah, no, like basically, like I said, like games where I'm not given any form of like self-defense and the best I can do is just basically, you know, like run or hide. Yeah, no, those games definitely freak me out for sure. Like very effectively do they freak me out. Secondary objective, find the blue key. Okay. Yeah, I noticed we weren't done here yet because there's still 4 bad guys out there. Oh, it's right there. I am a little bit worried about the fact that there's a lot of corpses here. I'll just quick save just in case. Okay, hold on. What the hell do I have? Let me actually, you know what? just in case. Okay. Oh, this guy's alive. Hey, buddy. You cool, buddy? He's fine. I got the blue key. Unlock the exits. I knew it. That's why I put those Teslas around. A bad guy respawn. Yeah, I knew it. I knew they were gonna do something like that. Basically, the game spawned a bunch of those medic guys and they started reviving the corpses there. I could have gibbed them all and made it a bit easier like that, but I didn't want to waste the ammo as well. So I felt like it was just best just to use those Tesla things. Make a trap for them, basically. This seems a bit too easy from taking the blue key. It was a little bit too easy, yeah, but no, we're good now. Still 2 more bad guys though. They're probably just like up here or something. Okay. No, go back. Because we're missing 2 bad guys somewhere. Where are they? That guy should be counted as a harvesters. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, it's a little hidden secret thing there. Okay, I didn't shoot the regular guy there because that was just a regular guy. It was basically just he was basically just a human that went insane. So I don't normally, you know, worry about them. But yeah, no, I had to do that just to like alert the final 2 guys who I was missing. That's crazy. Well, anyway, now we got all the bad guys here, so now we're good. Time to move forward. Okay, how are we doing on ammo? Not the greatest, admittedly. But that is okay, hopefully. We'll just have to... Oh crap, that guy's bad. I was gonna say, we'll just have to wait and see if we'll be fine, and then immediately I see like a really bad guy over there. I think this is a boss fight we're walking into. Okay, just quick save I guess, and just... Yeah, go for it, man. Secondary objective, defeat the gate warden.
Computer updated.
So yeah, this guy, I guess, technically this isn't like a new boss fight either. This is like a guy you do fight in the base game. But I guess it's like a more official boss fight here with the health bar and stuff. Oh man, I do feel like I wish I had the dash ability like if I was playing Doom Eternal though. Cause getting to like a big boss fight like this, I feel like I almost feel like I'm slow just because I can't like dash around the arena here. Which is definitely very weird to say, but yeah. Ah, crap. Anyway, that guy's taken care of, and now there's a whole bunch of idiots here. That was actually really bad that I shot that at point blank range on that guy. That BFG would have killed me if I wasn't careful. But hey, we're good. We got him. That's actually all the bad guys as well too, hell yeah. That was, This was an interesting level actually. it's very morbid with like the whole design with the whole meat walls and whatever, but like it was definitely fun. I like this one a lot. So far, I'd say this one's my favorite level out of this expansion. But hey, look, adrenaline. Not like I need it anymore. But yeah, I guess we just drop down here now. Where in the hell am I now? Primary objective, transmit the data disk. Okay, that was weird. Secondary objective, take back the moon. The level here is called Give Me Back My Moon. Huh. Okay. I guess we are literally on the moon, like the moon, like Earth's moon. That is kind of weird, because like, why are we on the moon all of a sudden? Weren't we over in like a whole nother like solar system trying to fight the Strogg, the evil, like, you know, alien race of cyborgs? Well, whatever, then we're here now. Dual fire damage. That's a new pickup. I guess we'll try it. Hold on. Holy crap. There goes all the ammo. So okay, if you want to power up to like really drain your ammunition and all the bad guys, there's that pickup. That was crazy. Hey there, Turtle. Welcome on in. How have you been? Hopefully, been doing well. Now that's some sweet shooting. I know, right? That was awesome. Sucks for my ammunition though, but it's okay. I guess I picked up some more ammunition there. I got a rocket launcher now though. Still no grenade launcher, but hey, still got this gun. So we're not in Kansas anymore, that's for sure. Legit, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like once I saw the whole like take back the moon stuff there, I thought for a second that like the game was gonna send us over to like one of Mars's moons, because would have been like one hell of like a reference to Doom in a way. Because when it comes to like the first Doom game, that game does take place on like not only Mars but like certain moons of Mars. But yeah, no, this game literally just takes you like straight to like Earth's moon apparently. Okay, these guys are dodgy. I hate it when they dodge. This is definitely a whole lot more chaos than what usually happens in the base Quake game. But I love it, man. I'm all for that chaos. Access granted. Okay, so now we got the blue key. That means we can go through whatever wall or door I saw. And all of a sudden, getting attacked by a lot of brains in jars. Thankfully, I saved some ammunition for my railgun, so I managed to take out a good chunk of them there. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, I definitely do like the fact that, like, this expansion, like, throws a lot more big hordes of bad guys at you. It's stuck. It's an elevator, so is there, like, a hole in the ceiling there? Maybe. Because, like, yeah, like, with the base game, like I said, there's still plenty of bad guys in there, but there was very rarely ever, like, moments in that game where I ran out of ammunition there. Because I was always very careful when it came to like my ammunition in that game. I always made sure not to like, you know, run out of like, you know, certain guns or whatever, and just use what I felt was best for certain bad guys. But yeah, the fact that this game is basically like, since there's like a huge amount of them, that just basically just means there's a lot more ammunition I'm spending. Which, yeah, no, I think it's cool, man. I like being able to have like more bad guys to shoot at. This is the door, I thought it was closed. Can we not open it from here? Oh yeah, there we go. I knew there was a way to open that eventually. Just had to look around a little bit. But yeah, at the same time as well too, though, I have to actually like look at the wheel here just to make sure, remind myself just what ammunition I have right now, how we are on ammunition. Yeah, no, like, I guess the main thing that's going on in my head right now, over anything else, is, I guess the question of, like, is this expansion harder than the base game? And, I'd say yeah. It's definitely not super difficult. Like, oh, I didn't even realize there's, like, low gravity here. Guess that should have been expected, eh? Uploading data disk. Signal jammed. Strong jammers detected in moon core. Prime objective, get to the core. The fact that there's a quakening happening on the moon is good, eh? Kill the strong jammers. Okay. But yeah, no, like I said, the expansion is definitely harder than the base game. I wouldn't say super difficult though. This is a new gun. Phalanx. What the hell? I haven't seen this gun before. Wait. Oh, it takes up the 9 number when I press on the 9 number keyboard. So basically, for example, every time I swap weapons, I very rarely ever actually use this wheel here to swap weapons. I think this wheel here is more for like if you're playing this game with a controller. So usually whenever I'm swapping guns, I'm pressing like the number buttons on my keyboard. So like, you know, 2's for shotgun, 3 is super shotgun, and then I'll press like 7 for like rocket launcher and so on. But yeah, like 9 is for railgun, and if I press 9 again, it swaps over to this gun. Interesting. Also takes up a different weapon or ammo count as well too. Well, let's check out what this gun does, because this one's new to me. I haven't seen this gun at all. Oh, it's okay, I see. It fires those fire blasts we've seen from that other variant. Wow, is that fun! It also fires like a burst, like 2 bursts in on one shot. Oh, Dad, you like this gun. This is definitely a fun gun. I like it. New and exciting. Phalanx sounds badass. It really, it's, yeah, very badass of a gun, man. Holy crap. I'm surprised the level's still going as well too, though. I thought that I had it. Oh no, I can't speak. I figured after we beat that previous boss there, that we were basically just gonna like run over to like something else and upload the data and we'd be done. Because that boss really gave the impression that like we were done in that level. But yeah, no, I guess not yet. I guess I'll keep using this gun for now. I did also notice, like, yeah, this thing here. This is a new ammo type as well too, which means there's another new gun to find. Wow, though, like, yeah, this expansion's cool, man. Not only offers new bad guys and stuff, but more guns to have fun with as well. And I'm definitely having fun with that. God, those meta guys are annoying as all hell. Oh, yeah, I guess we're going this way now, eh? Hello. A big, room. Okay, so what am I doing stuck in here now? Okay. Yeah, I wonder if the I guess the original version of this expansion also had the new guns as well though. That would make sense. One more? What do you mean one more? What are these ones then? I found a secret. What? I guess it's an invulnerability there. Also more meats as well too. But I guess we're going this way? Seems like it. Whee! I didn't check if we were done in that level. That part of the level. Oh boy, hope I got everything there. Transmit the data, destroy the jammers. Yeah, we can do that. I hear a very bad guy down there. A very big bad guy. Oh. Macron? What? Macron's supposed to be the final boss of the base game. What the hell is he doing here? Whatever then. We're doing this now, I guess. Oh, he's guarding quad damage there, eh? I don't need that quad damage, I can kick his ass normally just like I did in the base game. These brains in the jars need to go away though. I guess we're using the railgun now. There we go. Same death animation like a base game as well, which is hard to enjoy because of all these idiots here. Okay, yeah, he had the same like death animation there where he just kind of like hobbles around a bit and then his like brain falls out. That's crazy. I also, yeah, I spotted that I picked up adrenaline there. Might as well use that. Is there anything else hidden here? Oh, there's still a bunch of bad guys we missed as well. Yeah, that was interesting. Definitely was expecting to encounter this guy again. Because with how the base game hypes up Macron there as being like the main leader of the Strogg there, it's just surprising to see him come back, I guess, is all. Oh, I got a Hyper Blaster now. Yeah, well, let's use that. Chill, okay. You know what? Screw you guys, I guess I'm... Double damage? No, I use quad damage. Oh, to use double damage when I got quad damage. That's like baby versions of the main boss, I see, okay. There we go. Did I do it? Data transmitting? I guess we did it. And the whole place is exploding. Does that mean this guy dies as well too? Or Grinch? Okay. Oh, we missed a secret level somewhere. Okay. We also missed like one bad guy in the moon level as well. Before we get to the boss fight there. Damn, that's crazy. That's also funny that soldier we played as, yeah, the Grinch is dead. Yeah, we were playing as the Grinch guy, now he's dead too. Oh man. Rip Christmas, I guess, eh? Or I guess, you know, Christmas is safe because the Grinch is dead. I don't know. Guess it depends on timeline stuff. That's crazy though. Oh, piss. Because, like, I'm just thinking in my head now, like, where did I miss the secret level? I feel like somewhere I definitely saw the, like, portal to the level, but I guess I don't remember where it was, is the problem. Ah, whatever, that's okay. Like I said at the start of the session here, I was definitely, like, try as I might, I could definitely try and find all the secrets, but no doubt in my mind I was gonna miss some, so whatever. But yeah, so far the only soldier that has survived is Positivity. The other ones have, I think, might be dead. There's a possibility that they are dead, but yeah. But anyway, the 3 levels down, is time to get 3 more going. Like I said, we'll just keep going from left to right here, so left from here. Love that detail. Me too. Operation Firewall. I imagine this one's probably going to imagine a lot of lava and fire, maybe, eh? Well, let's see. Is this marine that we're sending down going to be named something like Drake or Firebrand or something? Let's see. Oh my god! Ow. Sounds spicy, really. It really does. It looks like we're just landing in sort of like a volcanic part of the planet here, looks like. Okay. Infiltrate the Strogg Flesh... Okay. Infiltrate the Strogg Flesh Labs and locate the AISA disk. Second objective, find the entrance through the sewers. Okay. What the fuck? Erickson? Okay. That's probably like the most basic name I've heard so far in this game. That's saying a lot. So we're playing as Eric, okay. We'll just go with that, I guess. Interesting, very interesting terrain here, though. Definitely very much different from what I'm used to, from Quake 2 so far. I like it, though. And yeah, starting off strong with giving us a shotgun and machine gun. Yeah, so far, though, like, all things considering, though, my favorite level was definitely the last one, though. That whole, like, Mega Corpse level there. That one was crazy, man. Was expecting like all those boss fights there and like everything pretty much. It was cool. But I am definitely still intrigued to learn more about what the other levels are gonna bring as well. Oh, the Tesla thing there, okay. Erickson, son of Eric, all the influences undeniable. Right. I'm not quite sure the reference with Erickson there, but whatever it is, that match is pretty hilarious. Access denied, what? But I want to go in there. I do wonder actually, now that I think about it though, the whole fact that like this is a whole new terrain though. If where we're at right now is supposed to be like a new planet or the same planet that like we like dropped in on in the base game. I guess all things considering, the fact that like the game also takes us over to like Earth's moon as well, I think it's just safe to assume that like, yeah, each level might just take place in like different planets as well too. But whatever. That's just speculation. I do see what we gotta do here though. We gotta shoot this thing. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, and there's bad guys. This is a very big open area though. Also, no music playing yet as well too either. Need the red key to go this way. God, actually, you know what? Fun, like, because of the fact that like the music isn't playing either though. Just a little fun fact about how I used to play the original game back when I was a kid growing up. Yeah, when I first started playing Quake 2, I don't know if it was like a weird version of the game we had, like if we had like a weird like broken copy. But yeah, when I first started playing the game, music was like automatically turned off for some reason. So like when I first started playing it, there was like I never knew there was like a soundtrack to this game when I first played it. Because it just didn't exist at the time for me. But yeah, for some reason way later on though, like when I like reinstalled the game or something one time, music started playing for the game and it surprised me. And yeah, I started playing the game with the music on and I was surprised to like hear how awesome it was. So I kept it on. But it was still very buggy though, because there was definitely moments where the music would just kind of like stop. But I think that was just because of the whole like thing that the game has to where like once you make progression to the game just kind of like stops the music. So it just kind of confused me, I guess was all at that time. I can jump up here. It's just a Nordic way of naming your children back when you didn't have a family name, like the nobles or really rich folk. So when you had popular names like Lars, for example, you would differentiate the different Larses by the addition of Lars Eriksson, Lars Eriksson, or Lars Johansson, Lars Johnson's son. That is very interesting. I guess that also explains the whole like the sun and that some names I guess there. I didn't know that actually. That's a really interesting fact there. What the hell? These soldiers are getting like a whole lots of different weapons now all of a sudden. And yeah, those pulse rifle guys do actually have like a little bit more armor on them than the other ones, but still, they still do fall down the same. I'm getting a little anxious though, because like, where did the that's double damage. That wasn't quad damage. I'm just getting anxious because it's like, where's the music, man? Like, is my game bugged, or is the game just really trying hard to build that suspense on me? I'm going to assume it's the latter, but I am still a little bit worried. Also, like, speaking of, like, the fact of how I used to play the original game without music, the sounds you can hear, like right now, oh, except that guy. There we go. Like, if we listen carefully, Yeah, like those were the noises I was used to hearing when I first played the original Quake. When the music, yeah, the ambient noises. So those ambient noises was what I was the most excuse me, hiccups, most familiar with because of the fact, like I said, there was no music. So that was like the only kind of like sounds to like break the sounds for me when I first played Quake. So I'm getting like it's just like a little bit of like a weird way of saying I'm getting like a lot of like nostalgic throwback, I guess, to when I first played Quake is all. Always derived from the father's name. If there were more of the same name, they added the generation before, etc., etc. Some peasant folk had names longer than any noble in some rural areas. You know, that's actually kind of hilarious now that you mention it, because it just clicked in my head as well too. Because in a couple of like one stream ago, not too long ago, I think, actually like yesterday now I think about it, there was a mention of like the fact I'm in like a D&D campaign, and in the campaign I'm in, one player, one friend of mine, their character is literally I hope I'm getting it right. Their name is also a mouthful. It is Johnson Johnson Johnson, son of Johnson Johnson Johnson, owner of the Johnson 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 Enterprise. And yes, that is exactly how they have written it down. So it's just like I think it's just like as a joke there that they made it such an obnoxiously long name. Love that. I love it too. Yeah. Where am I going? Did I ever pick up that gun up there? I saw a railgun up there. Yeah, I never picked up this railgun. What the hell is going on this level, though? The other levels were like, you know, they were very Quake and stuff. This one, like, I mean, it's still very Quake as well too, but it's like, I'm just wondering like what kind of suspension the game is trying to build by not having music. I'm running around in circles again trying to like find everything as well. My bad. This is closed, right? No, this just leads back. Oh boy, I'm getting lost. I'm so sorry. There's lasers there. We need to close the lasers. I need to like think. I need to like focus on what I'm doing here. I'm getting turned around, like just yapping about random stuff. But yeah, speaking of like D&D though, I know you mentioned as well too, Perry, that like you're thinking of starting a campaign as well too, eh? And I was thinking in my head, you know, like, you know, if I want to join it to make a whole brand new character that isn't like a lizard folk character, like what character would I make? And what's this guy? Hogson? It's another sun guy. It's Hogson, son of Hogs, I guess. Poor bastard. Oh hey, Ben Doyler. Okay. I'm definitely gonna get distracted by pushing buttons here, but let's do it. Syrax is open, okay. We can go over there now. Perfectly reasoned. No one's attacked me? Oh, no, there they are. Hold on, I have this gun now. I had to remind myself that I had a railgun. Okay, yeah, it's a pretty simple level we're playing, honestly. Isn't like huge waves of bad guys here and there. But I was gonna say, like, I was thinking of, like, you know, what character would I want to make, and I was thinking in my head, like, you know, I wouldn't mind, I guess, playing as, like, a little tiny kobold guy. And I mentioned, like, last time, like, maybe I wouldn't probably want to make, like, a kobold warlock, maybe. Just a tiny, anky little kobold that just, like, you know, I guess, like, worships, like, some kind of, like, entity or whatever. Because I guess that's what warlocks are all about, in a way. But then I was thinking in my head, you know, like, what other kind of classes are out there that I would maybe want to, like, poke around with. And yeah, I was thinking in my head, like, you know, man, would it be hilarious if I could, like, you know, play a D&D campaign where, is this air? Here we go. Play a D&D campaign where I could, like, you know, wield revolvers like I'm some kind of cowboy or whatever. And then I thought in my head, like, you know, like, wait a minute, what if I just, like, you know, create a kobold character that just is exactly like that, just like a little cowboy, pretend to be a cowboy and just has a bunch of, like, revolvers. And, like, I'm pretty sure, like, when it comes to D&D, that can be a thing in a way, because I know, like, other than, like, the usual, you know, warlocks and paladins and etc., I think there are also, like, other lesser known classes like that in a way, you know? Because I'm pretty sure someone told me that, like, in a way, guns do exist in D&D, worlds in a way. So, like, I might actually consider something like that as well, too, honestly. It's just a little kobold boy that just wields pistols. I didn't want to drop down here. That guy made me. Oh boy. Hey, super shotgun. Nice. Okay. Sorry about that. I went a little bit in rant mode there and just kind of focused on the game a bit there. Kobold and Warlock hijinks go well together. Hell yeah. It can be a thing, yes. D&D has things like revolvers and antimatter rifles and such. Any martial class can use them, and there's a partnered content class of gunslinger. The kobolds are very versatile. They can go any which way. Yeah, kobolds they're fun little guys, I would say. They also make great snacks. Pats my joints and muscle guts. But yeah, I guess that's basically just like my ideas on like if I was ever to join another like D&D campaign, I might try going for stuff like that. I love kobolds, I do too, yes. They're very cute. Can I not get back up there? I didn't want to drop down here. Ah, whatever. Okay, hold on a second. There's still no music. Let me quick save here and just kind of like reload this. Cause I'm getting a little paranoid now. No, okay. I guess this level's meant to be played in the silence in a way. Okay. Little kobold cowboy. Oh, if I go for something like that, I'm gonna have to try and go for like some sort of like, I guess, like I want to believe the kobold is pretending to be a cowboy because he loves like the whole idea of like cowboy stories that he would read. So he would try to go for like a sort of like stereotypical like cowboy accent. Howdy there, partner. I have to go for something like that. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh wait, hold on. I see now. I need to shoot those batteries. That's what's happening here. Oh, here's the bad guys now. Oh, what the hell is that guy? Hold on a second. That's another new bad guy I haven't seen before. And he looks very threatening. Hello? Oh god, he's got dual railguns. That's actually like really bad. Oh my god. What the hell is happening? I'm getting shot from everywhere. This guy is durable. There we go, we got him. Yeah, that's just a straight up like new bad guy right there. Holy crap! I guess so were these guys as well too. I never took a quite good look at these guys. That is crazy. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting like a full-on like arachnoid type of bad guy there. But no, this is you know, a game that plays kind of like Doom in a way, so I guess it was bound to happen eventually. Oh boy. Hey there, Cassie, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry that he came in as like was super distracted there, but yeah, hopefully you're doing well. Yes, hell yeah. No, I'm gonna stick with that idea for now when it comes to that little kobold cowboy. I love it. Heads up, by the way, everybody, in just under a minute from now, an ad break is going to start. But don't worry, we will be taking the time to stretch and hydrate when it happens, so don't worry. Is a spooter bad guy? That's not the good kind of spooter man. Exactly, yeah. That's not my friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Try my best. No, I get you there, Kazzy. Best wishes in hopes things will get better for you there, at least. Thank you for the headpats, by the way, Max Zero. Welcome, by the way, Max. How have you been? Hopefully you've been doing well there. The bird became a strog. Anyway, hi, Happy. Been a while? Yeah, it has been a while. You're a strog now, though. Are you at least a good strog? I want to believe you are. Honestly, though, the idea of like a bird being a cyborg, though, is kind of cool. I can kind of like picture it in my head a little bit. Oh, there is a secret up there. Don't know how to get up there, though. But yeah, let's shoot some more of these, I guess. I was expecting more bad guys to show up. Guess not that time. Laser gets deactivated, and then here's the bad guys. Just one bad guy there. Okay. Yeah, there's the ad break there. Okay. Yeah, let's take this time right now just to like take a quick break, get some hydration going in. Oh, stretch. Oh boy. That was a good stretch. I really stretched my back out there with that one there. A little bit too hard though, but it was still good. Yeah, let's get some hydration going and really gotta hydrate some more. Totally didn't almost waterboard myself hydrating there. Almost did. I definitely did not do it. Okay. Good hydration. I'm also gonna quickly munch on the pretzel here. Num. Yeah, I've for the whole stream here, actually, I've had like a bowl of munchies in front of me, which I think is like a brand of like chips, I guess. Well, I say chips, but it's like sorry, hold on. It's basically like a big it's like a big bag of like a mixture of like other chips. That's just like labeled as munchies. So it's basically just like a bowl of like pretzels, Doritos, sun chips, and Cheetos. It's very tasty, man. I would definitely say it's the bag of chips to go for if you know, as the name implies, if you have the munchies. But yeah, let's just keep moving forward, I guess, as I'm being attacked. Hello? There you are. Man, that guy was playing peekaboo with me there. Does this hurt if I step on this? Oh, it's just there. Okay, never mind. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I need to go visit my Danny's masseur by former profession, retired now, and ask him to crack my back. I crash in the weirdest of positions sometimes, so I get weird kinds of muscle jams. Oh, I guess you're there for sure. That's actually like super lucky, man. The fact that your dad is like a retired masseur, like a professional one as well too. Like, god damn, that would have been, that'd be awesome to get like a massage right now, to be honest. I'm definitely jealous. Welcome back for the ads, by the way, everybody. Big hugs over to you all. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, after that hydration break there though, I kinda do feel like maybe we are getting to that point in time now though, where I do want to maybe start looking for when we can probably wrap up for today. Cause yeah, my throat's starting to get to that. My throat's starting to feel like it's getting to that point now where like it's getting real dry and like strained. We'll keep going for now though. Don't worry. We're gonna keep going for now. But once we feel like we get to a point though, I might wrap up. So yeah, it'll be fine though. Where do we have to go though? I'm going like backwards. There we go. Got the double damage. Why is it double damage? What about quad damage? Whatever. I'm super lucky with my mom too. She's a nurse with lots of experience in mental health. Oh, that's that's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Your parents sound awesome there, Perry. Also missed a message from Max there. I got the multi-weapons and I can use them to defeat you. Oh my god. No, Max, but I'm your friend. I thought we were buddies. That's okay. I could always just use a BFG, I guess. I'm just teasing though. Yeah, where the hell do we have to go? I think I'm starting to get the brain fog, not gonna lie. Meaning my brain's going burr. Because I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. What the hell is that? That's a new weapon we haven't seen yet in there. I'm being cooked, woo. Delicious. I'm joking. I'm just being a tease again. I'm so sorry. I really teased Vor too much, don't I? I was joking though. No, I get you there. It's all good, Max. It's all in good fun. The fact that music still doesn't play as well too, it just really throws me off as well. Like, we do occasionally hear the ambient noise and whatnot, but that's it. Okay, so we turn off the lasers, right? So that's what we do when we shot those things, so that means I can walk back up here. So what am I supposed to be doing around here then? Am I supposed to like... I can't jump in the goop here. Is there something I'm missing like up here? Wires. I'll chew your wires, not my wires. I need them to stream. What? If the stream goes out, then I guess blame Kazi, I'm joking. Quite surprised that you also play Quake games. Yeah, Quake is Quake 2 in particular is an old favorite of mine from back then growing up. I used to play Quake 2 a lot back then, man. At least the original Quake. I actually never knew that there was like expansions for this game until way later when this version of the game we're playing, which is the the like I guess re-release. I guess it's sort of like a remaster in a way. But yeah, we're basically playing like the remake of Quake 2 here. And yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun so far for sure. I've definitely been loving the oh god. Oh man, that's oh boy. Oh, the Banu, thank you for the raid. Crap, I guess we have to go for a little bit longer now, I guess, eh? Yeah, because we were actually thinking of like wrapping up as well too. Oh boy. Thank you for giving a shout over to Oda for BMs. Welcome by the way, Oda. How was this stream? Hope you have lots of fun playing Drakengard. I feel like I've heard that name before. I don't recall what that game is though, unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully it was lots of fun there. And yeah, for those coming in with the raid, don't know who I am, welcome on in. My name is HappyLizard. I'm a giant, chunky, strong Komodo dragon that likes to devour tons of noms, flex with tons, and play video games and hang with friends. I am also a variety streamer here on Twitch that likes to keep things nice and chill and relaxing. I can't speak. That likes to keep things nice and chill and relaxing while having the occasional laughs here and there. And yeah, right now we're just currently playing the we're playing one of the expansions for Quake 2 here. We're just a little bit stuck right now because I don't know where to go. But you know, overall though, hope you guys have a nice chill and cozy time here. And thank you guys for joining Olaf with the raid. Drag on this bun. Oh my lord. I love it. I did catch my chat as well too. I'm missing chat here. I do apologize. Can you blow up those doors? Those doors. I don't know, I guess you just gotta look around and see what kind of doors you, mean. Cause yeah, like, we lowered the lasers, right? So that means we can walk around here, so... Where am I supposed to go from here, then? Oh my god. Gunjack, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well there. Even I have all the quick collection. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome, Max. Yeah, I guess I almost have the collection. I am kind of missing the third game though, and 4. But I don't know, I'm not really the biggest fan of 4, to be honest. When it comes to my thoughts on Quake 4, it's okay, I guess, but like, it's definitely an entirely different game is the thing. I would say Quake 4 is like a whole nother game, basically, that for some reason carries the name Quake. I don't really understand why. I guess it's because of like the story or whatever. But like, yeah, no, like I said, it's just a whole different game. It's still a first-person shooter, but it plays like differently compared to like, you know, Quake 1, 2, and even 3, man. So it just feels really weird to me. Crunch, crunch. No, I need those wires, Kazi. What a tragedy. Yeah, it's all good though. It'll be fine. Preview games from Nier Saga. Oh, okay, I see. So you're also playing some demos as well too, eh? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of doing the same thing tomorrow actually, where we just play a whole bunch of like different demos tomorrow. See what kind of like, you know, games are currently, you know, anticipating release or whatever. Are you having fun with Quake 2? Yeah, no, we definitely have lots of fun in this game for sure. We're playing the first expansion for the game, Call of the Machine, I believe is what it's called. And yeah, it's definitely been very it plays very much like Quake 2 for sure, but like more stuff, you know. A lot more guns, more bad guys. So yeah, it's been very fun. Big League? Yeah, very big lizard. I definitely do be a very ginormous, chunky, strunk Komodo dragon. Yeah, welcome by the way, Gunjack. Hopefully you're doing well there, and week's been chilling around there. It's alright, you have to leave? To be honest, I might actually have to. I kinda am feeling a little bit of the fatigue, so to speak. So that being said though, is there a way to like stop raids from coming in just in case? I have to like look into that later, I guess. I'll do that later. It's okay though. I do still appreciate the support though, Oda. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for trusting your views with me today. And overall though, I hope you had a fun show stream. And yeah, if you do need to go into lurk mode to do some after stream care, I do wish you a nice chill and cozy lurk, and yeah, big hugs over to you there, Oda Bandui. The ones below the goop to the new gun. Oh really? Hold on. It's kind of hard to see from here though. Must follow good bun. Hell yeah. I don't see anything to shoot there though, other than those lights there, but those are just lights, I think. I don't know. I don't know why, but I thought you said Quake 4 instead of 4. So yeah, sorry. I guess it's just because my accent in the way, I guess. But you know, I meant Quake 4. Vor. 4. Man, they're so similar, aren't they? Your brain filled in the blank for what it desired, a new awakening perhaps in that field? Who knows? Maybe. My first Quake was 1, and the second was 4, then 2, and 3. I played Quake a little more with friends, it was fun though, but then we moved to try outs with Quake Live. Oh yeah, I do remember Quake Live as well too, I do also have that one as well. Yeah, no, like, my timeline with, like, Quake is also weird as well, too, where I started with 2, then, I guess, 3. Then I played a little bit of 4, and then, semi-recent as well, too, actually, not too long ago, I played the first Quake game for the first time. And, yeah, no, like, I would definitely say my favorite Quake games are definitely 2 and 1 and 3. 4, I don't try not to talk about too much. But that's just because of personal preference. That's just my own personal preference is all. I'm not saying the game is terrible, it's just like, you know, it's the game I'm not used to is all. Quick Fur was a good one, although no, it's considered the black sheep in the series, yeah. I think it's the same thing with like Doom 3 in a way, because I think it's made by the same developers, where they tried to like change the game from being a fast-paced shooter to a sort of like more horror kind of themed one, which was weird to me. I need to grab some food. I'll be around until you leave. Yeah, no problem, Oda. Enjoy the lobster, my friend. Hope to see you again soon. Big hugs over to you. What's that emote there? Hold on. Clueless. That's a cute emote. I love that. My uncle also plays Quake Live. I've seen him when I was a kid, long times. Yeah, that's how I got introduced to Quake as well too. Like Quake 3 and 2 was because I would watch my dad play those games, and he eventually would just like, you know, let me play them. But yeah, no, you know what? I don't know. Maybe now would be a good time to, I guess, wrap up, because I don't know which way to go, and would be good to take a bit of a break from the game now. Because we so far we've been like 3 levels in this expansion here, so... Oh, okay. I just saw where we need to go. There's a ladder that like blends in with the terrain here, and I didn't notice until now. Oh my god, bro. Whatever. Well, let me at least walk over in here, I guess. Okay, we found a secret level here. But yeah, we'll do it next time. We'll do it next time. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. I'll just save, make a new save there. That ladder was way too well hidden. It really was, yeah. That was crazy. That took me forever to spot that ladder. Oh my god, man.